Hello and welcome to the show. This is me, and I'm back at it again. I didn't plan on going live today, but I want to go live, so I'm live. MWHAHAHA. Yeah, okay. Either way, no, I'm back. We're doing the same thing as yesterday. We're doing some Minecraft projects, and also we are doing some video editing. A lot of video editing, but you know, it is what it is. And I know I am still on the right side of the screen. I'm normally on the left side of the screen. That's fine. But yeah, we're back and at it again, and I'm streaming at a really weird time. I know that. I just want to do some streaming today, so yeah, we're going to do it. So let's see. What is the first things I need to figure out on what I'm doing? I don't know. First, I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. And I got... Okay, here's something really weird. So, when I delete anything on my computer, like a file, or a video file, or I open the recycle bin, or I modify something in the recycle bin, like looking at the date soonest deleted, or the biggest file is deleted, something like that, it always goes over and tells me recycle bin. The recycle bin on D:/ is corrupted. Do you want to empty the recycle bin for this drive? If I press yes, then it asks for administrator permissions. I press yes, and then it just does this. Yeah. Even though I grant permission to it, it still says, you need permission to perform this action. You require permission from administrators to make changes to this folder. I am the administrator. I'm the only one who uses this computer. I don't know what it needs, but whatever. No, yeah, I don't know. It's acting weird. Either way, today, yeah, we're doing two different things. We're editing video and playing Minecraft. I think the first thing I will do is edit some video. As per normal. Yep. Oh, I built a weird mushroom in Minecraft. It's a house. I'll show you it real quick. By the way, welcome to the stream, MDC9. Okay, so I don't know if you remember, you probably don't, but this right here is a building that I built about 1.5 years ago, and it's just been flat walls, just like this cobblestone here, just all the way across. And I decided I should probably try to spruce it up a little bit. So I've added in some like little mushrooms. I've tried to make some life into it by putting these, wait, music. Let's do like that, and let's do like 12.5 like so, and let's do that. Is that gonna work right? Yeah. So I went over and like tried to add a little bit of life into this sort of, because it is a building that has a function. It's a functional building, so I'm trying to make it functional. And I'm trying to add some hidden lighting in too. You can't really see it too good. I need to work on it. There is lighting in there, as you can see. These torches probably don't need to be here. They don't need to be here, actually, because there's lighting here. But yeah, this is... My phone's making weird noises. This, I tried to make it a little bit better. I don't know. Is it decent or not really? Because I'm trying to improve my building skills, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to make them better. So I've just been placing down blocks and trying to follow something called color theory. I don't know if I've been following it correctly or not, but I'm just putting in opposite colors that look decent. I mean, none of these blocks, if I put them all together, will look decent, but if I try to, like, put that down there and try to make the blocks make sense, it looks a little bit decent. I've tried, like, waterlogging some things and waterlogging that, and I don't know. That's interesting. You could use streamlights in the roof to add a more mythical detail to the build. What's a streamlight? Oh, wait. Oh, those are the lights you get from having magma cubes being eaten by slimes, right? Nether tree lights. I'm going to have to do that right now. Wait, what am I thinking of? Am I thinking of a frog light? Wait, let me certify it up. Shroom light. And and Froglight Minecraft. Image. I'm looking at both of them. Alright, so Streamlight, that would fit in a little bit, I guess. And okay, so a Froglight might be a little bit of a better fit. Like if I use the green ones, maybe, or the no, maybe if I use the purple ones and add them in, that might look better. I don't know. What do you think? No, they're Froglights. Okay. Did you hear about the new Avatar movie coming to Disney on 30th? No. I don't really keep up with the movies. Did you hear about it? Sorry. Are you excited for it? And if you are looking for some palettes for building, there is a Instagram account that gives really good block combinations. I would say try all three and see what happens. Alright, I have no idea how to get Froglights. In a reasonable manner, at least. So I need to get frogs to the Nether. That's my understanding. And then take it to another fortress, or another bastion, where there's magma cubes. I'm definitely not doing that today, because the closest mangrove swamp to me is around 12,000 blocks away, so I'd have to take a frog across like the Nether to get here, 12,000 blocks. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that today. But I do like your suggestion, though. I'll probably give it a try. It's called Nothing Is Lost. Yep, I've been waiting for it to announce when The Weeknd announced one of his songs in the soundtrack. Nice. Frog spawn in normal I didn't know they spawn in normal swamps, so I do have a slightly better thing then. But the thing is, when you say normal swamp, I'm pretty sure you mean only swamps generated past 1.19, right? Or what? No, no swamp older than the... What was this update called? I forgot already. The caves and cliffs. No, that's not how it works. Okay, so if I go to my existing swamp, I'll find frogs. Is that what you're saying? Wait, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. I have a lot of swamp here. As long as the biome is a swamp, it will spawn. Alright, let's go and take a look into the swamp and see if I can find it. Let's put a helmet on so I don't end up dying somehow. I will still probably manage to, but it's fine. Okay. I've looked a few times before in these swamps and I've never found a frog. I do remember I did see a frog in a swamp that was newly generated, though, now that you mentioned that. Though that was still like several thousand blocks away. And you could fly to build limit and back to reset spawns. Or you could just fly away and come back too. Interesting, so the building was at least a little bit decent. That's good to hear. There is moving stuff, but not frogs. Do I have a light beds with me? No. Frogs! Hello? Hello? Any frogs around here? I don't see any. No? Yeah, I've never seen a frog in these biomes. So I'm going to head to this building right over here. Since it's nighttime and I can sleep over here. But on the way, I will walk along here and see if I find a frog. I don't think I will, but, you know, I'll take a look. By the way, my world is actually quite old. It's, was made in 1.13. So... I mean, that's not necessarily old, but, like, it's on the older end of worlds, you know what I'm trying to say? But yeah, this is registering as a Minecraft swamp. So, it shouldn't have a problem. There should be frogs spawning here. I just don't see any. And then this is another area where I live as well, and I haven't seen any around here either. Either way, let's head into the fancy little house here. It's not really that fancy. My phone doesn't make noises until I live stream. Then it makes da-da-da-da noises. That's fine. Either way, let's sleep. And take a look around here and again to see if I can find any swamp. I mean, any... Come on, brain, you got this. Frogs. Yes, frogs. Hello, frogs? Any frogs around here? Hello? No? Alright, let's just follow this pathway I made along here, and maybe I'll find... Excuse me, maybe I'll find some. If you spot any frogs, let me know. That's a skeleton, right? Yeah. Should I get some food? Yep. By the way, my food in this world currently is kelp. I've never realized how bad kelp is until I've been using it as my main food source. It's horrible. Like, carrots are great compared to this. So are watermelons. We're not uploading a video often for months. That my video is doing well. 5 views in 4 hours. 5 views in 4 hours. To be fair, that is pretty good. That's, I think, better than mine currently. My video where I literally got 1 million pumpkins in survival Minecraft has got 21 views in, like, 2 weeks. Yeah. Not very good. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I'm probably going to unpost the video and try to, like, re-edit it a little bit and then repost it and see what happens, because I have gotten an opinion on it from someone who is, like, more into filmmaking, and they give me some tips on, like, what could do to be a little bit better. It's not going to be much work to do that, just cutting a lot out, basically, and I'm going to try that and make the video a more reasonable size, and not, like, 20 minutes times 2 long, like 40 minutes long. I am not seeing any frogs around here, and this over... Wait, what biome is this? This is a swamp. This is also a swamp. I heard that videos get pushed more when live streams are unlisted after they are finished. Eh, I don't see how. I do see how, sort of, in a way. Like, before, it would make sense because the live streams and videos would be mixed together. They'd be in the same... Floating horse! But no, like, I do see how before, because, like, the live streams would be mixed in with the videos. But now they are all, like, separated. So, it shouldn't really do that much, to be fair. I don't know. But I haven't streamed for 2 weeks after I posted that video, so... Yeah, I kind of took a little bit of a break, I guess. But yeah, I don't see any frogs, do you? I've left this area a lot, and yeah, I've just never seen it here. But I go to a new biome and I see him. So I guess my swamp is specifically cursed, maybe? I don't know. Either way, let's fly back to the other spot of the world. Hello, Angie O, and welcome to the stream. And my world's not loading in. Nope. That's fine. Hi, hello. Okay, let's try F3 and T. The downside with sodium, yes, it performs better, but sometimes the world just doesn't load in, like, in that exact situation. I don't know why it does that. It just does it. I just realized I don't have my bow and arrow in my inventory anymore. That's fine. By the way, do you ever use a trident in Minecraft? I'm asking because I don't even own a trident in this world, and I'm on, like, day 32,000, right? Yeah, day 32,000, roughly. Okay, to be fair, this is, like, to be real, this is, like, day 2,000. not 32,000. It's just a server. Yeah. Either way. The first thing I'm going to do is do some editing today, though, because I have a lot of editing to do, and it's not going to get done unless I do it right now. And I specifically started the stream because I know I won't do the editing unless I'm live, alright? I'll just get myself distracted over and over and over. But at least, if I do it while I'm live streaming, people can tell me, I thought you were going to edit. Yeah. I use them early game if I get them, or like big ocean trips. But it's also handy if you have like I've never used a trident. At least is my main weapon. I've never enchanted a trident. I don't remember what the enchantments are on it, but the enchantment that brings the trident back to you once you throw it. That would be a very handy enchantment to have on a trident, because it will replace a bow and arrow, for the most part. Like, for example, I've used them in PvP before. I think I remember you did that with me before. But like, the one that brings it back to you, that would be a very handy enchantment, and it would replace the bow and arrow. Because a bow and arrow uses 2 inventory slots, one for the bow and one for the arrow. But if you have is it called Riptide? I don't know. No, it's not called Riptide. Recall? I don't know. The one that brings it back, that would be like an arrow, but better. Loyalty. Yeah, the loyalty enchantment. I didn't even remember that enchantment existed. But that, yeah. I mean, wouldn't that, isn't that like almost better than, the normal, my brain's shutting off. Wouldn't that be better than just a bow and arrow? Okay, if you're trying to shoot a lot of things faster, it's not as good, but like, it does the same thing, right? Like a bow and arrow with a bow with an arrow versus a trident with a loyalty. Besides the fact loyalty takes longer. I don't know. Either way, let's take a look here at what we have. So I need to turn the music off of OBS here. Those are more versatile. What do you mean? Do you mean like they can shoot further? Or are they more accurate? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I'm not going to be recording for a while, so I can turn the music back on. So what I need to do is I need to get some text on here. Simple text will do just fine, because I'll edit it all. I need to make it a little bit fat, like so. Windows 10 LTSC, Cinebench R23, Celeron. Okay, what did Celeron get? You know, say Athlon. Okay, so what did each one of these get? By the way, I'm going to make the text look better in a few minutes here. I'm just getting this text writing part done, and then I'll decorate it. Let's see, what is it? What is it? What is it? It's taking a while to load. It is... let's see. I'm on 450. And... 213. Alright, so I'm going to... go to here, and I'm going to make all of the text super bold, like so. Now I'm going to add an outline to approximately everything, like so. And I'm going to highlight all of that, and I'll turn that to that color. And do that. Alright, now I can go over and make this that length. I can Shopify it like so. That's close enough. Alright, now I need to make a little bit of a blur to this, like that. I can go over and make it a little bit darker. Color adjustments, manual adjustment, let's say 3 down, like minus 10%. Alright, now I can do a little bit of a zoom in. And not that big of a zoom in, but like that. And I'll just put this for the whole clip. Just to have a little bit of movement. Doesn't have to be perfect. because no one's gonna pay attention to that part of the video. But would MDC, would you replace a bow and arrow with a trident for normal use? Like, does it make sense to use a trident or no? Windows 10 Pro. In Cinebench R23, the Intel Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 213. Alright, that works. Now I can zoom ahead to the CPU-Z benchmark. Okay, I need to do that instead. Okay. Yeah, I'm a pretty slow editor, I know, but it is what it is. Okay, wait, here we go. CPU-Z. Alright. So I need to disable the music like so. Okay. So I can record. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 131.3 and a multi-thread score of 237.0. And the Athlon got a single-thread score of 88.6 and a multi-thread score of 93.8. Okay. Turn the music back on, like so. I just realized you can't see what I'm doing. Oh. Sorry about that. I've been, like, editing this whole time and you can't see anything. Was everyone sitting here, like, waiting for me to realize that? I bet. Yep. I've been sitting here editing. I've acknowledged the fact that I was recording with OBS. Great stream. Yeah, everyone was sitting here just knowing that. Like, I've only been doing this for 4 years, and I still don't know how to do a thing. Like, I knew I was recording Minecraft, and I've even acknowledged that, like, okay, that's fine, it's not adjusting the volume, it's not, like, hurting the volume. Okay, why is my phone just sitting here beeping? Like, what is there... Only 4? Yeah, 2018 to 2023. September 7th, 2018. So it is 3 years until September 7th, 2023. Then that would make it 5. Or is it September 8th? I don't remember. I don't know how to see what's going on. Close to 10 years. Nice. Yeah, I don't have a clue. Either way, let's get back to recording. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 131.3 and a multi-thread score of 237.0. And the Athlon got a single-thread score of 88.6 and a multi-thread 0.6. Alright. And then I can chop it right here, do that, and start again. A multi-thread score of 93.8. 93.8. But yeah, I'm still a noob at what I'm doing. I'm always going to be one. Either way, there we go. And now I'm going to do the copy and paste on this. And I will go over and do CPU-Z. Alright, did I have colon there? No, I did. Okay, now Celeron, I'm going to write down what I did on this one, so that is 131.3 single, and then 237.0 multi. And the Athlon is 88.6 single, and 93.8 multi. Alright, that works. I can make it a little bit smaller here so it all fits in. And that barely fits. Let's make it a little smaller. That's a little bit better. Now I can do that. And I can do that. And I can go color adjustments. Go and do that. I can do that. And I can go mild blur. And I think that will look pretty good. The Athlon is lower than the Celeron D for some reason. The Athlon can only watch YouTube at 360p, by the way. It's a very slow CPU. Minecraft 1.18, I think I tested it on. At 2 chunks render distance with sodium. On the absolute lowest settings, it got around 1 frame per second. The highest I think I saw was 2. Yeah, 1 to 2 frames per second. Often 0. And that's not even moving, that's just sitting in the same spot. And that was on Windows 10. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single thread score of... That's almost perfect, but I need to have zoom in. Like... It's like 4 times worse than the Pentium 4 531 in Minecraft 1.18. I actually have a video testing the Athlon LA1640 on my tech channel. If you want, I can send you a video on YouTube here. It's one of the first videos on my second channel. I put an RTX 3060 in a family PC or something. I don't remember the title. I'm looking it up right now. Come on. D-I-G-I-T-A-L, John. By the way, I'm currently using the Sempron 3850 for the comments to read it. It is definitely struggling, but it's doing it. It's definitely doing better than my LA1640, which I used to use as the main one for reading the comments and whatnot. Let's see, single core still usable. I think I want to give you... I don't know which. The video style... There we go. This is the one that's the video I think you want to see? I don't know. The video style has definitely changed since I made that video. Yeah, 40 Google tabs open now. Currently I have... Do you count an empty tab? So I have 1, 2... Then on the other computer, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 Google tabs open, but one I can get rid of. So that'd be 6. I have 6 Google tabs open. That's about the most I ever have at one time. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single thread score of 131.3 and a multi-thread score of 237.0. And the Athlon got a single thread score of 88.6 and a multi-thread score of 93.8. And the Athlon got a I think that works. Now I can go and do the next test. Okay, now web browsing is going to be the last part of this, so I'm going to go over and... what am I going to do? Okay, I need to get another one of these text documents. Idle CP... Nope, that's not good. Okay. Idle... CPU usage. Alright, what's the idle CPU usage on both? Let's find out. By the way, we're going to be playing Minecraft in this video too, don't worry. I'm just doing this first, because that takes a while to save the video. So, it uses 1 to 2%, and the Athlon uses 4 to 5% idle. 4 to 5%. Alright. Now I can do another one of these. The idle idle RAM usage. Okay, Celeron, it used 1.5/4 GB, and the Celeron used 1.1/2 GB. Okay. And then now we do the Windows processes here. So Windows processes. I can remove both of these. And it used blah 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 blah. Where is it? I know I wrote it down somewhere. Or did I? I guess I just have to write NA. I didn't write that down. I don't know why. NA. I probably looked. I'm just gonna say I lost the results. I mean, I think I did. I don't have them on here. I have like Linux 6. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, Windows 10 LTSC, Celeron 1 to 2% CPU usage, Athlon 4 to 5% CPU usage, 1.5/4 GB, 1.1/2 GB, and then the CPU Z and Cinebench. All right, well that is what it is. All right. So let's just do some recording. And here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage, and I also do not have the Windows processes in the background. I can't work out where I put the results or if I even recorded them, and I'm not going to go back and record them. I don't like that clip too good. Let's check the chat real quick. Hello, Scotty Lee. And also here is the CPU. And also here is the CPU. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. And also I lost the Windows processes. And also here is the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. But, you know, let's just go with that. Yeah, let's go with that clip. That'll work. I can edit together. Oh, BTW. Bro, this salsa from Market Street is hitting different. What do you mean? Is it good? Okay, let me turn the music back on. Here's the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also, I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. Alright, there we go. If you're going to test the 5900T, I will give a result from my... See how much lower it is. Alright. I think the next video I'll make on the second channel is on the 5900T. When I say the next video, it's the second to next video. The next video is the one I'm editing right now. It's been in the works way too long, so I'm getting this done first. Then after that, it's going to be the video on that CPU. I'm going to be pairing it with the RTX 3060 and dual channel 32GB of RAM. what I'm doing here. And also, I lost the... Alright, let's do that, and let's do that. Alright, let's see. And also, here is the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also, I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. Alright, so I can go and get the blur on here. I can go over and make it slightly darker as well, just so the text pops out a little bit more. You know, it's good having the text pop out. And I can like zoom in like that. Alright, and now I can make this all good like that. And now we can... I don't know what my phone's doing. What is that doing? Like, how do I even, like, find it? Either way, 0.8. And also, here is the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also, I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. Alright, now we can go and do the web browsing test. Let's see, do that. And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. It might have been ever so slightly faster, but that's just going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU Z-scores being ever so slightly higher than the other ones. But really, honestly, it felt the same. Alright. There we go. I'm pretty impressed in the fact that all of these scores are the same. Wait, did the... Okay, good, it didn't pick up any of the music in the background. Boom, doop, doop. And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. It might have been ever so slightly... faster, but that's just Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. It might have been ever so slightly faster, but that's just going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU Z-scores being ever so slightly higher than the other ones. But really, honestly, it felt the same. Alright, and I'm going to delete this big clip right here, I think. And then I'm going to go over and get Windows 10. Okay, so this is for the Celeron. I'm going to get... Oh, wait, what? Windows 10. Alright, I'm going to go and get the Athlon one, and I can do that. I'm trying to find the right clip I'm looking for here. I'm gonna get a video of the Athlon doing some work for web browsing in here real quick. Alright, I think this area will do good, right? And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. Okay, it might have been ever so slightly faster, but that's just going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU Z-scores being ever so slightly. Okay. Going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU Z-scores being ever so slightly higher than the other ones. But really, honestly, it felt the same. Yeah, I'm not, like, people keep saying the performance difference between operating systems is going to be huge, and that's why I'm making this video, and I'm not seeing any difference, to be fair. I really am not. And that's in the, like, the benchmarks I've done. They're basically identical. Yes, web browsing also feels identical, but web browsing isn't too much of a benchmark because it is a little bit variable, so I'm not going to be using that as like a super straight guide, because it could just be a fluke. But I mean, at least on the CPU benchmarks, it should at least give an idea. So, Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC done. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And let's play some games while we wait for this to export. Let's just put this in the below normal. Oh, it's already there. All right, let's play some games. Since we're just sitting here, literally. Boom, 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 boom. And what's the score of the Pentium G7400? I have no idea. I know I've tested it before, but I don't use CPU Z, to be fair, for the most part. Just in this one test I am. I could give you a score right now, but it's going to be completely... Oh, I don't even have CPU Z installed on this computer. I can give you a score right now, but it's going to be very broken because I have so much stuff in the background. Normally when I test these benchmarks, I have it in the high priority and task manager, but it's not really gonna be a good score if I do it right now anyway, but I'm curious to see what happens. And it gets 3,870 points in Cinebench R23 in the multi-core test. Let's give it a go and see what happens. It's going to be in the high priority. Benchmark view. This isn't going to be a good test, I know. With Discord and other programs, my i7-3770 or i7-10700K is lower than the 9K version. 400 points lower. Yeah. This is what my Celeron gets right this exact second on CPU Z. But I have, well, 10 open. I have, like, Logic, GHub open, Task Manager, a bunch of file explorers open, video editing program, hardware monitor, Discord, OBS, Minecraft, Google, and yeah, probably more. That I'm not just thinking of right this exact second, and I just got disconnected from my server. That's fine. Not too bad. But it's basically an i7-3770K, except the single core performance is like 1,800 in Cinebench R23. I don't know CPU Z scores, to be fair. Your Core 2 Quad 1,200. That's pretty good. That's lower than the i3-2120. The i3-2120 gets a score of 1,800. And here's the FPS we're getting, if you're wondering. Ooh, that's just a lot of creepers. Get me out of here. I didn't even notice that until now. That's a lot of creeper. Ooh, that's a rainbow. That's a lot of creepers. I need to go get some more tea, by the way. By the way, I used the i3-2120 recently for a 12 days, I think it was. And I made a video on the experience. It was pretty interesting. I used it like as my main computer. I tried playing some stuff like modded Minecraft on it, regular Minecraft, video editing, recording, streaming, and everything basically. It was able to do it. It wasn't a very good experience, but it wasn't a very bad experience, but like, I could live with it. It's not bad, per se. But if you throw at, like, more intensive games at it, it's not going to be a very good experience. I don't know, I just like the look of this building. This is an interesting building. I'm going to probably delete a lot of these trees around here because there's just way too many trees around here. But while this thing exports, I gotta go and get something to drink though, like probably some tea, and whatnot. And well, I'll be back very shortly. All right, I think that sounds good. I can't talk forever without tea. It's not gonna happen. So yeah, I'll be right back. Well, not right back, but like back soon enough. All right, sound good? Okay, I'll be right back. Hey there, Jade, and welcome to the stream. I'm almost back. I say that, I need to rinse the lid off real quick. I'll be right back. I've made the tea, but I'll be right back. And for the people, those... And those people, those... I will... I'm confused. And I am back. Alright, I've gotten... Welcome back, I wasn't... Alakai, welcome back. I wasn't doing anything at all. Alright, I won't read what you said. That's alright, I won't read it. The phone is really weird. This is making these beeping noises, and I don't know why. I'm gonna put the cup on the cup warmer. I made tea! Yeah, alright. Either way, video is done exporting, so I can press OK. Alright, we've got that. I'll press save. Now I can open up a new video editing software. Do that. But yeah, the video is done. Well, I mean, not the whole video, but like one part of it's done. So now I can go to the whole video of the 7 OSs, go to the end of the video, go back to the file explorer, go to the videos done, and toss in that. To my plan of world domination. What's their... what? What world domination? Uh-oh. World domination. Is it about having to turn hats upside down and wear them in an uncomfortable upside down manner? Hopefully not, because I like the hat in a downside up. Downside. I don't know. I mean, what plans? There are no plans. Why would there be any plans? What plans? Either way, let's go to here. I can go to camera. And we are done with Windows 8. I mean, Windows 10. So now we're going to be testing out Windows 8. I can't believe this video has like 60 hours of footage. And I'm not exaggerating. Wait. Do you want to see how much footage is for this video? Wait, let's do that real quick. I am genuinely curious. I think there's like 60 hours of footage we're editing through on this. I went a little bit overboard on the video, if you couldn't tell by how much footage there is. If I go to here, let's just drag the whole camera folder into here. Oh, I was a little bit wrong. There's 71 hours, 8 minutes, and 6 seconds of video. You can see it down here, where it says project length. Yes, you heard that right. 71 hours, 8 minutes, and 6 seconds of video. That's why this video has been taking so long to get done. Yeah, it's a little bit lengthy. Have you ever seen that much footage in a video? I do not think I have. But then again, I've done weird, crazy videos in the past, so I probably have had that much footage before, but at least off the top of my brain, I don't think I did. But I very well could have. Either way, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's put that in below normal. MDC, would you say that's a rather big amount of footage? 71 hours for a single video? It's not even 100 days video. So I can't even get like 1 million views for being like 100 days or... Nope. You can't even get that if you're 100 days or anymore. There's too many of those videos. How's the audio? Good. By the way, I've seen it's actually good if you ask if people could leave a like. I don't normally ask, but you know, if you could leave a like, that would be fishingly good. Fishingly? Sure, that's a word, I guess. And you know, if you want to subscribe, maybe we could reach like 4,000 followers or something like that. That would be pretty neat, right? I think so. You don't get anything from it, but I do. And it's just a little tap of the button. If you could, that'd be pretty awesome. Indeed. There we go, let's fly off. But yeah, just up to you though. But you know, if you want to leave a like, that'd be amazing. Either way, I guess I need to figure out something else to do in the world while we wait for these videos to import. And I am not sure what to do. So, this farm is done. I think what I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I am out of redstone. Yes, you heard that right. I am out of redstone. So, I need to get more redstone. Which requires going mining. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just been a long time since I've had to go mining in this world, and it's really weird thinking that I have to go mining again. But you know, I do. I have to go mining. Well, I don't necessarily need to. I have enough redstone to do most projects, but like, it's getting on the lower end, so it'd be a good idea to go out to the mines and go mining, you know? So, well, that's precisely what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the mines and go mining. Things I need to do before I go. Let's see. I need to heal up all of my tools completely. I need to put away some extra blocks. I need to go get some proper food. Wait. Can I get a book? Wait, how do you make a book that you can... To make book and kill. So I need a book, an ink sac, and a feather. Okay. Book, ink sac, and now I need to find a feather somewhere. Okay, that's fine. Greens. Where's the green chest? Here it is. Can I have any sugar cane? No, I don't. Okay. It's been a long time since I made a book and quill, but I think it'd be pretty handy to, like, make a note of everything I need before I go to the mines. The reason why is I am planning to be down there a long time, because I have a lot I need to do down there. Well, I want to fill up all of my shulker boxes, basically. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I have enough to make a book and quill, almost. Now I just need to borrow some feathers off of a chicken permanently, and we'll be good to go. If I could find a chicken, that is. Oh, I just got arrows. 60 hours? No, 71 hours. Yeah, I made a mistake. It was 71 hours, not 60. I like the fact that you misspelled hours twice. Well, I mean, you didn't misspell it the second time, you just didn't quite put it in right. But yeah, I went a little overboard. 71 hours of footage. And also, for some reason, I'm sorry about this, but yeah, for some reason I had to reload the YouTube page to see your comments. They weren't showing up otherwise. I don't know why. I don't know how long you sent those comments, but I just reloaded the page before I started talking about it, and then your comments showed up. Yeah, it was weird. Right now I'm just looking for some sort of feathers I could borrow. I don't see any. I don't see any feathers. Okay. What if I go off this way? I'm sure there's going to be some chickens in here, right? I don't know. We'll try to find some, alright? It shouldn't be that hard to find any. I mean, chickens are like one of the most popular mobs in the game. So, I mean, finding one should be as easy as blinking your eyeball 4.5 times. Nope. But no, I don't see any. How am I not seeing any chickens? Come on. Chicken? Oh, there's a zombie. Okay, how am I not getting any chickens? Fine, let's go back to the house. And now I have feathers in there. It's like, why can't I find any chickens? Alright, there has to be some feathers in here somewhere. Has to be. I don't see any. Where is a feather? Feather, I need one right now. I need a feather and I don't see any. Isn't it nice when you can't find anything like this? The simplest thing. Like, sometimes you just collect them in this game randomly and you didn't even, like, you just find them. And when I need them, I can't find them. Okay. What about inside? Here we go, feather. Time to make a book and a quill. There. So now we can make a to-do plan. Get fish food. Get are more picks. Get your boxes ready. I don't know what else. I'll do it as I think of them. Alright. And we need to empty the inventory out right now, though, so that will be the first thing to do. No, getting good food will be the first thing, because it's right here. There, okay. And now I will drop off some of this extra stuff over here. And we can start looking for stuff. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 I just realized it's harder to make a book and quill than just to make a set of diamond armor. Because I know where all my diamonds are, I just don't know where the stuff to make a book and quill are. Alright, well that works, I guess. Either way, I put this into here. Random blocks, put that away. The dirt, I can put into here. The logs, I can put this away. Alright, now I need to see what kind of tools, stuff I have in here. So I have torches, how many? Is that enough? I think so, pretty sure. Ender Pearl, that's fine. Totems of, okay, the goodie of, the lockbox of goodie. Okay, is there stuff in here that's good? Yeah, okay, this is the lockbox of goodie. It's what it needs to be. It's about it. But I'm going to grab a pair of shears from up here because it'll be handy to have in there. We'll go there. Okay. Then the other pearls I'm not going to look at. Okay, the blocks of iron. Okay, I need to put those away. Birch log. Okay, what am I gonna do here? Alright. I'll put this in the lockbox of goodies, because that's going to be good for that. And the rest of this I can put into these chests up here. Specifically that one. Alright, and wood. I need to replace the sign. Alright. That's good. We're doing it. One thing at a time. I will keep the shulker box in here. That can stay. That can stay. Okay. Firework rocket. This used to be full, but that's fine. Cobblestone. Is that fully... Okay, that needs to be emptied. I will do that. Okay, you know, let's do some organization in the shulker box. So these on the bottom, I all need to... Oh dear. I need to put all of these in my sorting system. That goes in the sorting system. Okay. Ender pearls. These can stay, I guess. Actually, no, I'll empty out one of these. I don't need all of them, so I'll do that. 21, 22. I'll empty out the slightly less full one. Alright. And I think that is good. Okay. Break all of these. And I will put that there. Okay. That's empty. That stays full. That stays full. That stays full. Okay. I think I've gotten all of this sorted out. I can just break this chest. Place it back down. No, no, keep it in my inventory. I can just keep it. I don't need it with me. Okay. And I think that is everything I need to do in this general area. So now I can head back and sort out those shulker boxes and empty them out. Alright, let's do that. Alright, either way, let's head back. So we are not going to the iceberg house. We're going to go to the not iceberg house. Because I have a lot tossed into the sorting system. I just created a new world and spawned close to a village with the seed. You don't really need a village though. That's kind of neat, I guess. That's pretty common though, to be fair. But if it's a long-term world, for the most part, it really doesn't matter all that much most of the time if you're at a village or 10,000 blocks away. But it is neat. Alright. So, I can get Ender Chest out. Nope, keep it in my inventory. Keep it in my... There we go. Alright, what is in here? Alright, so this empties, this gets empty, this, and I need to go to my Google Documents to see if I have Ender Pearls in this system here. Google Docs. While that loads, takes its time, I will take a look manually. Nope, I have them. I have Ender Pearls. Right there. Yep, alright, we're good. Okay. So I will just dump all of these into here. Alright, that is empty. The next one, cobblestone. That goes in there too. And not like that. I'm not going to get that cobblestone, I'll just stay there forever. Alright, next one, more cobblestone. As I misplaced that once again. Some days my aim is just very bad, as you can tell. It's like, yeah, let's sort of misplace it in the exact spot you don't want it. Because, yeah, why not? Alright, we have like one more, right? Block of redstone, yeah, all this stuff. Goes into here. And we're good. Do you stay in a world a long time, Zero Skill, or no? Like, do you keep your worlds long term, like, years on end you play on them? Like, sort of like this one? No. Aw. Do you just get bored of them and quit playing after a while? That seems to be pretty common. People just, like, leave their worlds after, like, a few weeks playing on them. Alright, now I have to go over and fix all my, stuff. It's so boring. You could also always make, like, goals of stuff to do. Like, there's always something you can do. And if you've already done it, you can always make it better. Like, you could make a castle. There you go. You can make a castle. You could make a village, an automatic sorting system, or try to do some crazy farm idea. I don't know. I have a tend to stay longer. Well, that's good. Like, up to a year. Oh, that's pretty good. I think my world's 4 years old right now. I made it in 1.13. Whenever that released, I don't know. A long time ago. Well, not a long time ago. I consider my world old, but at the same time, it really isn't compared to, like, other worlds. Like, for example, Etho. Etho's world on YouTube, like, from Etho's Labs, his world is significantly older than mine is. I played Minecraft since 1.7.5. That seems about normal when it comes to when people started playing. I started in beta 1.8. Either way. Let's head down here. How did you spawn down here? No. Bad. Alright. Either way. Auto. Flicker. Time is bad. Yeah, I've pretty much played in the same world since then. I have always, like, made other worlds, but I always come back to the same one. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I have other worlds I play on occasionally, but this is just, like, the main one. The one that I've always played on. I recommend trying to play on some of your old worlds, just to, like, make new projects. Or, like, instead of starting fresh all the time on a new world, you could, like, add on to your existing world. Like, if you get bored of playing in an area, you could take a vacation, for example, and just, like, get no materials, or, like, put everything in an ender chest, and, like, go far away, and then you could start over there. And then, like, after you meet some certain goals, for example, you could change it back to how it was before, or something. Like, hook up everything together. Spawn in his village again. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, MDC. You can do that, but you could also challenge yourself and do things that you don't normally do. Like, do stuff out of your comfort zone, if you want to call it that. Like, if you normally build, try doing some redstone stuff. If you do redstone stuff, maybe try to do more exploring. If you do exploring, maybe try to do some PvP. Like, maybe make a PvP arena for yourself. Even though it's a single-player world, you could, like, have mobs, like, make a mob farm and have mobs fall into it. The bad thing is I spawned in the desert, and I wood for now. Oh, that's fine. Who needs wood anyway? We could have glass. Plenty of it. But, like, if you look at, for example, Etho, on YouTube, Ethos Lab, he just doesn't stop playing on his world. It's the same world he's been playing on for years on end, and it's still not necessarily boring because he just does different stuff all the time. And also, I am surprised I made this back up. But like, for example, even though I've played on this world for a long time, like, I can also go over and look back on previous builds and go, you know, I could have done this better in a lot of ways. So I go over and, well, like, fix buildings that I've built pretty poorly. Like, I can always upgrade what I've done to make it better. Because there's no reason to just... Oh my! Mamma mia! See, we could do stuff like that. Ah. What I'm trying to say is there's never-ending things to do. You could just try some endgame stuff, because I remember you said you never built, like, farms super big, so, like, you know, you could try building some big farms, for example. You might like it. Or try to, like, break the limits of Minecraft, sort of. I don't know, that's what I do. Like, I'm by no means a professional player. I just keep playing, and my world just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Once I get all of my tools healed up, I'm going to start working on the video project again. Get another segment of it done. Another segment. Alright, I've gotten this done. Things I need to do. I need to get a bunch of slabs that are cobblestone. So I do wooden slabs instead. Yeah, why not? Let's do wooden slabs. I just need to cover this area down here. You try to prevent as many, like, of these mobs from spawning. Will this also catch on fire and burn? Yeah, probably. Am I fine with that? Not fully, but I'm going to do this anyway. By the way, this is a really bad idea, building stuff out of wood in the nether. But I'm doing it anyway, so yeah. It is what it is. So if it burns down, just blame me for it. Because I'm the one who decided to do it like this. Alright. There. You always can have, like, jump scares like we had there, and it's not a big deal, but, like, there's things you can do to keep your worlds entertaining, you know? Like, just don't stick to the same thing all the time. Like, you know, don't like, do a cookie cutter type of thing. Or, like, challenge yourself. Like, go, I don't know, go without getting wood, for example. Or, like, don't, like, try to make a way so you don't ever craft a stick in your game. Or like, try not to hurt any mobs for a while, see what happens. Like, can you go without, like, hurting any mobs? Probably not, but, you know, that'd be an interesting challenge. Now, in my hardcore world, I am taking a bit of a break. It's been, quite a while since I've played on it. But, like, I'm probably going to go back to it again and again. I mean, we're almost at day 1000 in it. I just sometimes take breaks from worlds. Like, if you need a break from a world, take a break from a world. Like, I took a pretty considerably long break from this world at one point. I don't think I logged on it for several months straight. And then here I am back playing on it, like, normal. Yeah. I wonder, like, if I go to statistics, like, how many hours or days have I played? And this isn't going to be accurate, by the way. So it says I quit the game almost 1,400 times. So that's pretty neat. Here, I'll take a screenshot of that. I've jumped 140,000 times. By the way, the statistics got reset about 2 years through the world. So there's that. I've died 29 times. I've opened a shulker box 8,900 times. I've almost sneaked for one real-life day straight. That's quite a long time. Let's see. Time played. 30 days. And almost 31 days. So that would be... Wait. Time with world open? So time since last death was like 15 days ago, basically. So yeah, we were at least at day 1,500. But more than that. So probably like 1,600 or 1,700. But 30 days. So that would be... Well, basically 1,500 days. I can't really do that math in my head, it's way too much, but yeah. Either way, I think we're good to go back to the house. And then I'll start working on editing that clip. And we'll go mining. Land? Oh, we did it! But here's the goal for you, Zero Skill. Instead of looking for wood, challenge yourself. Don't get wood. Or if you already have wood, try throwing the wood out maybe, and maybe getting wood in different ways, like from mine shafts. I don't know. That'd be an interesting goal. Bum ba da ba 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 ba. Alright, I'm going to land in here. There we go. You have mending on the Elytra. Yes, I do. I have mending on pretty much everything. I know, actually, that's a lie. I have mending on everything. Let's see. But on my, Ultra Hardcore World on Minecraft Bedrock Edition, which I'm 100 days into, I do not have mending on anything. So, there's that. And I'm not planning on getting mending on anything either. I probably will at some point, but like, currently, there's not really a reason for me to get mending, so I'm just not going to get mending. Yeah. There, okay, that's good enough. And now I can break that. And, well, it's time to do some video editing. We can do that. Disable those musics, just like so. Yeah, okay, let's leave that. Disable that audio so you can't hear it. Well, it's not so you can't hear it. It's so when I'm editing the video and like talking in the video, it's not recording the audio. Alright. How long did it take? Minecraft without Optifine runs like CSGO on the... Optifine one. Okay, are you so are you talking about my video with the GeForce 6150 SE? Are you comparing that to the AMD Athlon LE1640 running Minecraft? Is that what you're talking about? Oh wait, if I go to the AMD Athlon part, I think I also reinstalled the operating system. No, I didn't. Comparing that without Optifine Minecraft doesn't run good, even on a beefy computer. I mean, it runs alright depending on the settings. Minecraft isn't a game where you max the settings out, though, for the most part. Um, I get 100 without Optifine. Yeah, that seems about right. Installing Windows 8.1 took around 1 hour. Now, this time is very much caused by user error because I couldn't work out how to do some things. So, that's my fault on why it took so long to install. And it took around 3 hours to complete all of the Windows updates. On Fabulous. I don't recommend playing on the Fabulous preset. It looks exactly the same as Fancy. I don't see what Fabulous is even for. Oh, I failed it. Okay. Start. Windows 8 Windows 8.1 took around 1 hour to install, and that is actually very much due to user error. I was having some trouble installing Windows 8.1, so that is why it took so long. Now, it took around 3 hours to install Windows updates, including the time of installing Windows, so about 2 hours for Windows updates, and about 1 hour to install Windows. So not great, but not the longest either. From what I see, it's sharper, but by a little amount. Weird. Alright. I can't tell the difference. Alright. Just doing a little editing real quickly here. Alright. So we've got that. Alright. There we go. Cinebench R23. Alright. Audio's all good. Alright, let's do Cinebench R23. Let's see, where is what? Okay, here we go. Okay. 459 to 47. Alright, let's do this. On Windows 8.1, Cinebench R23 got a score on the Celeron of 459, and on the Athlon it got a score of 449. On Windows 8.1, on Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 459, and the AMD Athlon got a score of 247. Alright. Either way, music's back on. Turn it on since we're sitting here editing a clip. I'll forget it later, probably. On Windows 8.1, Cinebench R23 got a score on the Celeron of 459, and on the Athlon it got a score of 449. On Windows 8.1, on Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 459, and the AMD Athlon got a score of 247. Alright, so I'm going to do simple text again and make it super fat like so. Alright. So we could do Windows 8.1 Cinebench R23 Celeron. Okay, Celeron 459, Athlon 247. Alright, and all of this needs to be the fat text so it's easier to read. All of this needs to be the extra bold text so it's extra bold. And this needs to change color to that. And now I can make it bigger. Alright, I think that's good enough. So now I'm going to do that. 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 I'm going to go over and make it a little bit darker by going down to here. Then I'm going to go to here. Then I'm going to go to here. Let's do like minus 20%. Then I'm going to go to here, 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 here. Zoom in like so. Let's do that, that, and that's good. Great. On Windows 8.1, on Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 459, and the AMD Athlon got a score of 247. Alright, that's good. So now I can zoom out a little bit like that. Let's find, come on, let's find CPU Z. Zoom out even more. Alright, here we go, okay. Turn that off. Now let's do some more recording. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 139.9 and a multi-thread score of 243.2, and the Athlon got a single-thread score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 139.9 and a multi-thread score of 243.2, and the Athlon got a single-thread score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. Good. Now I can chop that right there, that right there. Now I'm going to copy this, do that. Okay, CPU-Z. Celeron It got 139.9 single, 243.9, 243.2 multi. Athlon, it got 97.8 single, 97.9 multi. Alright, that's good. Now I can just do the normal little blarify it a little bit like that. Zoom in a little bit like that. Okay. And I don't want to make it darker. 7. In CPUs, the Celeron got a single thread score of 139.9 and a multi 7. In CPUs, 7. In CPUs, the Celeron got a single thread score of 139.9 and a multi-thread score of 240. I wonder, what if I add in a little effect like crossfade here? 47. In CPUs, the Celeron let's add like a half a second transition, like so. 47. In CPUs, the Celeron got a single thread score of 139.9 and a multi-thread score of 243.2. And the Athlon got a single thread score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. Alright, that's good enough. Delete that. Alright. We need to add in other stuff in here too. Alright. So Windows 8.1. We need to do idle CPU usage. Celeron was 0 to 1%, and the Athlon was 1 to 2%. Right? Yeah, okay. And idle RAM usage. Celeron, it used Celeron used 0.9/4 GB, and the Athlon used 0.5/2 GB. Okay, and did I get the Windows processes, or did I completely miss them again? I don't have the Windows processes again. I don't know why, but I forgot them on both. Okay, that's fine. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. And I also forgot to record the background Windows processes in Windows 8 as well. Sorry about that. I don't know how I forgot, but I did. Alright, either way. Turn the audio back on. And I can go to video captures, do that. It's sitting here loading. To be fair, for saying dual core CPU, this is doing quite good. Yes, I know a quad core would be faster, but I mean on a quad core or an i7 or an i9, it's somewhat boring because you already know what's going to happen. It's just going to work flawlessly. But on something like this, you can't always expect you can't really predict what it's going to act like. Like on the i7, it's going to be flawless, but on this, it's interesting to see, oh, will it be able to do this great, or will it do this bad? This is almost too good. That's the problem. It's kind of fun using older things to see what, not older, but like the slower things to see what the limits of it is. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle usage and... Okay, why is my phone making so many noises? I would expect I'd be getting a text or something, but I'm not. I don't know what it is. Is it a call? What? No? Oh, I don't know. And idle RAM usage. And I also forgot to record the... usage. And in general, low-end stuff or older stuff is more fun than new higher stuff. Well, it really depends on who's using it. It really does. Like, and then on my i7-10700, interesting. But it also really depends who's using it, though. Like, if someone wants the highest possible scores possible, and likes overclocking to, like, get the highest score in the world, then the faster stuff would be better. But if you're not really into that older type of stuff and you just want something to work and do everything you throw at it, then yes, the higher end one will work better. Now, yeah, the Pentium, people said it would be horrible because it only has 2 threads, but like, it seems to be holding up just fine. Yes, it's maxed out with what I'm doing right now, but like, even an i7 would be maxed out. I mean, what? Well, maybe not, like, Minecraft wouldn't be using as much CPU, but like, the editing program would still be using all the CPU. Though the CPU usage would go down faster than this, because it's loading in 5 hours of video. It would load in faster, but it will be at like 90%. Yeah. So, like, or similar. Yeah, it will be similar in the usage, it just won't be at that usage for as long. This is also using a lot less power. It uses 28 watts instead of, what, like 100 watts? Ooh, it got up to almost 80 degrees Celsius. It got up to 77 degrees to CPU. That's pretty warm for the Pentium. To be fair, it is getting this warm likely because the filter, the cooler looks like there's a sheep on it. It's like a sheep living on it. So that's fine. Score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. Back around. Annie. Yeah, but I did. Okay. That. I'm going to go and make this blurry, like so. I'm going to make it a little bit darker, so it's easier to read the text. I'm going to do zoom in. And still the Pentium gets, like, yeah, it's a pretty good CPU. Now, when it comes to, the i7s, it actually beats my i7-3770 in a lot of situations. Like in Minecraft, for example. Or no, let's be fair. It beats my i7-3770K in Minecraft, because Minecraft uses 1 core for the most part. And, yeah, my i7-3770K performs significantly slower in Minecraft than the Pentium. Yeah. I just find that weird. Like, On the i7 3770K, it's almost not worth even using shaders because it drops below 30 frames per second at times, versus the Pentium gets around 55 to 60 in the same scenario. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. And I also forgot to record the background Windows processes in Windows 8 as well. Sorry about that. I don't know how I forgot, but I did. From what I know, the i5 12600K has very similar performance to the i7 10700 and 11700. Maybe. I know the i5 13400F, or just non-F version of the... Why are you beeping so much, phone? Like, everything's like turned off and it's just sitting here going ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It never ends. I don't care, it's just, like, confusing me. It's like, well, it's beeping, but nothing's going on. The difference between the i7 10700 and the i7 107... Interesting, so they're the same. Weird. The i5 13400 is something I'd like to get my hands on when, you know, they're on the older end, because it has quite a few extra cores and quite a few efficiency cores too. It just sounds like something neat to mess with, but like, I'm not going to get it like right now. I'm going to wait like 2-3 years. Because, like, there's no reason to buy a $200 CPU if you don't need it. Yeah. Is this simply a newer revision? Well, the thing is, what I find weird about it is, yes, it is a newer name, the i7 10700 to the 11700, but like, at the same time though, like, I think it would be better if it was just like a little bit faster, like if it had like an extra core or 2 or 4, or maybe, I don't know, it's just something to make it a little bit faster. Because why would somebody pay more for the 11700 instead of just getting the cheaper 10700 that is basically the identical? Yeah, even a little bit faster. So the i5, the low end i5 is faster than the high end i7. Interesting. The i9 10900K is better than the 11900K. How? What? That's weird. One thing I wouldn't mind doing someday is getting my hands on a i9 with the TES. So the i9, like the i9, but the T version, which is this lower one, and also has the ES, which is engineering sample. They're cheap on eBay, and they're slower. Hello, Mushroom Moon, how's your day going? Hi, haven't been here in a while. Well, welcome back. How have you been, by the way, Mushroom? It's been a long time. 10 cores, 20 threads versus 8. It's weird. I wonder why they'd have less than the 1100. The power efficient version. Yeah, I'd like to get the more power efficient version of any CPU if possible. The reason why is power is very expensive here, so there's really no reason to get something that uses more power and the performance per power ratio is worse. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I've been good. Awesome. Right now we're editing video, and we're also playing Minecraft. we're just getting ready to go out and do a mining expedition because I've used almost all of my redstone, which is really weird. I have like a stack of blocks left, a stack of redstone blocks, and before I had almost a double chest of blocks. I've used a lot of redstone, excuse me. But right now I'm just gonna finish editing this. We're almost done, by the way. Where I live, 1 kW is like 20 cents. Energy cost calculator. So the price per kilowatt hour here is 54 cents. And let's say, here's something neat. Wait, what are you working on that needs so much redstone? Ooh, okay, I don't think you saw the video. So, I did a video where I got 1 million pumpkins in Minecraft Survival. It barely got any views, it's got like 20 views, and I spent like a month on it, but like, yeah, I'm gonna probably take the video down and re-edit it better, hopefully. But I built a huge pumpkin farm. It's 96 blocks wide, it's about 12 layers deep, and about 5 layers tall, or 4 layers tall. I'll show you it in a few minutes. By the way, this is why I'm probably going to use the Celeron instead of the Sempron. So like, the Sempron uses about 35 watts average, and it's going to be on 24 hours a day. So that comes out to $165 a year in electricity. So 165. Alright, we'll write that down. And then the Athlon, and the Celeron, it uses about 22 watts. No, let's be generous. 25 watts on average. And that's $118. So that's like $47 a year cheaper to use the Celeron. Yeah. That electricity is stupid here, how expensive it is. I'll try to catch up on your videos, get recommended them anymore. It's weird, I haven't been getting recommended people's videos either. But here, I'll show you the farm real quick. Actually, no, I'm not going to show you it yet. I just am going to finish recording this. Alright, I need to record. Okay, audio's off. Or just give me a minute. I won't respond to your comments for a few seconds. I'm just going to be recording. The G capita is higher than in Romania. Yeah, but at the same time, though, electricity is still very... at like 15k per year. Yeah. I think that California, a minimum wage is about 20,000 a year, if I'm not mistaken. I think minimum wage is roughly $15 an hour. So that'd be like a Del Taco job or a fast food restaurant. And that would be right around there. 8 hours a day for 56 weeks. I think that's how much it is, right? I don't know. I forgot the napkin math I wrote down a long time ago. Alright, let me do some recording real quickly here. And when it comes... oh, wait. Okay. And when it comes to web browsing, I did notice Windows 8.1 did feel a little bit faster than all the other operating systems, but not by much. It still was pretty much the same. And also, on Windows 8.1, on Google Chrome, it is now giving me an error saying that Google Chrome is not getting any updates anymore because Windows 8.1 is out of support, which is kind of disappointing, to be fair, because, like, it's a very nice operating system. I would really like if it didn't go out of support, but it's already out of support. And it's such a nice one. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents on it. But one way or another, it does run a little bit better than all the other operating systems so far. Okay. Now I can do that. Do that. This is going to take a minute to reload. By the way, how have you been doing, Mushroom? Anything interesting been going on lately? Alright, I'm gonna Ooh, wait, what? Okay. I'm going to do a little choppy chop right here, and start editing this again. I'm great. Not much interesting stuff. I've been uploading a few videos. That's neat. At least you've been doing great. That is gratingly great. Stop going in my... Stop. Stop going in my eyeball, please. I tried to flip this upside. I failed a joke. That's fine. Alright. And I do find that somewhat disappointing that Windows 8.1 is out of support, because it is a really nice operating system, especially for older and slower computers. It still has a lot of the new support for the newer operating systems, but now it's just out of support, which is, at least in my opinion, somewhat disappointing. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Alright. But yeah, we will be going over and getting back to the Minecraft soon. I'm just getting this finished first. And because we have some more operating systems to cover. This is just a video I'm recording for the second channel. Okay, I've unworded it wrong. What? Okay, let me record. Windows 8.1. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7, for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Alright. That's good enough. That's good enough indeed. The pillager close to... I have a pillager close to the spawn. Nice. Oh, by the way, the CPU usage is still at 99% pegged. I'm going to join your Minecraft server. Be right back. Alright, keep in mind, I'm not on the Minecraft server right now. Just keep that in mind. See you later. Okay, I need to go and... I need to go and... turn my speaker off. Okay. I just dumped a bunch of water, tea, I mean, on a bunch of electronics. I can't see down there. Right, my computer is being soaked with water right now. Okay, just give me a minute. I greatly dislike what is happening. Luckily, I have a roll of paper towels in my room already for these exact situations. Hopefully my speakers work, because they are completely covered in water. That's fine. Turn up the cup warmer, somehow. Alright, move this. I'll clean the computer later. It's not, like, the biggest problem right now, even though it has a little bit of water on it. This was pretty dirty, actually. It shouldn't be a big deal. Well, no, what do I have right now? Like, everything's all soaked. Like, the speakers are literally submerged in water. What is this? Radio Shack. 30-minute digital recorder. Huh. Didn't even know I had that. Okay. I'll try tossing it up here on my table. That's interesting. Okay, haven't got to the end of the water. I mean, it's tea, but whatever. Tree, water, it's all the same thing for the most part. At least when it comes to damage can do, basically the same. Alright, I gotta go around the other side and clean it. Good. Let's see. But no, like it's about 8 ounces of water or tea that just got dumped. Directly onto the computer and everything. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's not turning off or anything at this exact moment. So we should be fine. So the tight squeeze down here, though. That's the hardest part, down here. Alright. What does this look like, I wonder? Alright, I think we're mostly clean. Or at least clean enough to the point where I'm not going to try to do any more. Is your server not updated to 1.19.3? No, it's only on 1.19.2. I can put it on 1.19.3, but I figure no one's really joining it. There's not much difference, I don't think, between the updates. So I just left it on 1.19, because it's been a long time since someone joined it. To be fair, because I haven't been on it. But at the same time, when I've been streaming on it, no one's been on it either, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. But it is on 1.19.2 if I'm not mistaken. I could be though. But I'm 90% sure it's on 1.19.2. Sorry about that. I think the cup warmer did a good job. Alright, we're back. The newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7, for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Alright, I'm going to delete this whole clip right here. It's not needed. Now I'm going to go over to that. And I'm going to toss this clip in here. I joined the server. Welcome to the server. Keep in mind the server is anarchy, so there's that. I recommend going as far as you can from spawn. Okay. Top that there. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the new... Oh, okay. I need to turn that off. System, especially for older and slower computers. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for... Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7 for example. Like, you can then Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7 for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Alright. Now let's just re-watch this and export it, but I did. And when it comes to web browsing, I did notice that Windows 8.1 did feel a little bit faster than all the other operating systems, but not by much. It still was pretty much the same. And also, on Windows 8.1, on Google Chrome, it is now giving me an error saying that Google Chrome is not getting any updates anymore because Windows 8.1 is out of support. And I do find that somewhat disappointing that Windows 8.1 is out of support because it is a really nice operating system, especially for older and slower computers. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7 for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. Alright. Windows 8.1 done. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to do 30 FPS, highest bitrate audio, and now it can be exporting. I'm going to go to here, make sure this is in the below normal priority, and now we can get to gaming. Nice. So Mushroom Moon, are you still here? If so, I'll show you the pumpkin farm. I wonder how Android will run on that 470. Okay, the Celeron G470. What do you mean by Android? Like Android, like Android 10, for example, or no? I was going to test the Google operating system, but I figure I'll probably just do that in another video because there was 71 hours of footage. Yes, 71 hours of footage and 8 minutes. So, like, I'm not going to do any more in that video. Modern version of Android. Oh, okay. I see. Either way, right down, down here, I'll go through this wall. This is the big pumpkin farm that I built that took so long, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of layers to this pumpkin farm here. As you see, there's a lot of different ones. And, I don't know, I'm just very proud of it. What do you think of it? I think it looks good, right? It's going to produce a lot of pumpkins. I should also add it's not working. Why is that broken? That's nice. Thanks. By the way, I am kidding. That is not the pumpkin farm that I'm here to show you. That's not where my redstone went. I will show you that shortly. I need a single block of cobblestone to block that door up. But yeah, I'm completely kidding. That is not it. Pumpkins for emeralds? No, just pumpkins for pumpkins. I saw a person on YouTube get 1 million pumpkins in Minecraft Survival, so I figure I might as well do that too. Except he got melons and I got pumpkins. But no, this is over here is my pumpkin farm. It's currently off because I got way too many pumpkins. So there's no reason for it to continue running. because it just causes lag. But as you see here, it's rather big. It produces a little bit over 1 pumpkin per second. And it is this long. It's 96 blocks long. So it's a very huge pumpkin farm, and this took almost almost a single chest full of redstone blocks. It used like 15, 20 stacks of redstone blocks. So yeah, that's kind of where all my redstone went. Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. How's the audio? It's working. Okay. But there's other projects that use redstone too, but that was the big main one, you know? Like the one that used a good majority of everything. How did I not take damage there? I don't know. I don't know why I heard a zombie. That was weird. I lit all this area up. It is so weird being down here in the mine. It's been like over a year since I've gone mining in this world at this point. We're going to be doing 1.19 mining, so that means I have to go down a long way. Down to negative 55 or something. So, yeah, I'm just going to continue. Just digging down this way. I like your servers. Oh, thank you. Is there anything at spawn? Because I have not been to spawn in a long time. Because I escaped spawn since it's like a anarchy server. So I kind of just like ran away from spawn. Not wanting to deal with all the griefing. Negative 27. Alright, so we have a long way to go. Okay. Alright, well, I've been down here. That's something. Okay, I will just, light this area up a little bit. Alright, we're good. Wait, what? It's a big area. Oh my. It's just direct path to spawn. I died twice. Aww. But that's neat. Somebody put pathways in. Oh my. Where did he come from? I don't know. Up there. Snaky skellies. They're being snaky. There we go. Let's just continue on our journey downwards here. We're at negative 43, so I have a long way to go to dig down, because I need to find, bedrock, basically, and go one up. Negative 53, 54, 55. Alright, it's one of these layers. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of them. Alright, what if I go down one more? Okay, negative 58. I don't remember which one's the bedrock layer. How is there none here? I feel like this has to be it. Okay, negative 60 is the lowest. Okay, so... yeah, this layer that I'm standing on right now is going to have to be the mine, I think. Unless I'm horribly wrong. Very possible. Oh, the video's already done exporting. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go 2 blocks that way. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, now I can go over and let's check out this. So that's done. I can do save. Windows 8.1. Save. Okay. Now I can reopen this and let's save the... let's like put the new... let's put the new video part in the... I can't speak apparently. Let's just do whole video. Let's just put it all together, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, Windows... no, video's done, yep. What's going on with the File Explorer? You did this! Wait. Screenshot. That was weird. Okay. I'll pretend we didn't see that. Save this. Alright. Linux. So we need to go for... Do we go for Linux Lite or Ubuntu Mate? I'm gonna do the Ubuntu Mate first, so I'll do that one. Alright. So no more priority. Alright. Well, time to go mining. Better yet. There. We'll be more professional. Let's just show Minecraft only. Alright. I guess soon we'll probably head back and do more video editing, because we're almost done with it. Yeah. Here, I'll set a 30-minute timer. We'll mine for 30 minutes. Then we'll edit video for 30 again. Start. Alright, I'm gonna plug my phone in. 83%. I have a limit of 85% on it. I just like having it plugged in so it just stays 85%. It doesn't really move. So it's not like overcharging anything or anything. Keep it all healthy and whatnot. Alright, let's grab this. Alright, we've got quite a lot of stuff already, actually. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I know it would be a little bit more efficient if I poked holes in the walls trying to find the materials. Like if I poked a hole here, space, poke a hole there, for example. But I don't like having to do that, so I just go in a straight line. Is it lazy? Yes. Do I do it anyway? Yes. Hmm. Well, we got diamonds. So there's that. I don't like the situation that we are in, but hey, we got 4 diamonds. So there's that, I guess. So we dug down 1 block only, so I'll just go back up here, and we're back to... What is going on with my phone? Literally, why is it beeping so much? I have no idea. Uh-huh. It's not easy to make a very nice looking line down here, it seems. Because there's so much lava. Let me go back 2 blocks. Okay, is, no, 1 more up. Alright, this right here is where we need to be. I'm going to reload the YouTube chat to make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright. We're doing good. I mean, hey, we've gotten quite a few stacks of redstone already, to be fair. I don't necessarily need those bits of whatever that was called again, the gold, but I take it anyway. But I have a lot of gold anyway, so yeah. It's not like a necessity or anything. I wonder, what if I make a staircase up? Actually, here, let me just do something here. So, lava level is there. Wait, a moment here. Yes, I see the diamonds. I'm not gonna get them, but like, okay. So all in all, it's all basically the same level. So if I just stand here, I need to be at level -54. Alright, I'm going to give that a try. So, if I just sit here, wait. Oh, I guess I was supposed to walk back to be legit. Oh, I forgot. Oh well. Alright. So, -54. Alright, actually, first and foremost, is that the right word? First and foremost? I don't know. First and foremost, let me just empty out my inventory real quickly here. So, I need to find the lockbox of goodies as well. I need a crafting bench. Alright, if this goes back into here, I will do that. And that. Okay. That can go into here. And I can put this stuff in here. Alright, and I'll keep those in my inventory so I don't have to take out a shulker box that often. Alright, and now I can break the chest with my diamond pickaxe. Put that there. Put these 3 away. Sorry, I hit the microphone. I can break that with a shovel because that's the best tool to use for that. Grab those, toss that there, and grab the chest again because I've completely forgot I need torches. That's fine. Alright, put that away. These stacks of torches is going to last me a long time. I will put that there, and that there, and now let's go mining. Hopefully not run into as much lava. Keyword, hopefully. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. We'll find out. Bum, 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 bum. -54, yep, we definitely are. By the way, there's for some reason a lag spike whenever I take away the F3 menu. Or not a lag spike, but like I remove the F3 menu by pressing F3, and it hesitates. So opening it, it opens just fine. But now if I click, it takes about 1.5 seconds to close the F3 menu after I press the F3 button. I don't know why. I just find that really weird. What if I remove the shader? So I'm having a problem where it's too bright, and I keep just not, remembering to put a torch down. Which is bad. Because then mobs can spawn. Right, now it's too dark. Can I light it up any? I'll light it up. Maybe the lighting is turned on. Let's see what else is there. There is brightness. Oh, it's all the way up bright. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing I can do to make it brighter. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, it's a little bit too dark. I'm going to enable the shaders. But I want to get post-processing? Wait, I don't think it's shadows. It might be lighting. Okay, handheld light distance. That's not what I want. I want to turn that off. Color. Okay. Now, why is it frozen? It's frozen. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's go back in here. Emissive setting. I mean, that might do it, maybe. Normal map related. Okay, what about that? Rain puddle settings. Reflection? I don't know. That's alright. I can do this just like this. Actually, here, let's just do this. I'll have an idea. Just do shader settings, lighting, minimum lighting, 192. Yeah, that'll do it. It's dark enough to where I can still see, but I'll probably remember to turn on the lights. I don't want to have it in my offhand because it keeps lighting everything up. Can I take that, put that over there? Nope. Alright, I think it's this block. Because we just went up one. Yeah, okay. Is this correct? Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's go. Bop 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 bop. Hmm. Okay. I would like to not deal with that cave. Am I being lazy? Absolutely. Okay, keep going this way. Back over here. Hopefully after like the 30 minutes, we can start getting back to editing that video. It's always good to like, checking out what you're doing, you know? What hands? Forgot what song that is, but I think I like it. Yeah, I like that one. But, you know, all the songs are quiet, so I'll just turn the volume up a little bit. Nope, that's probably a good idea. I forgot about this redstone. Oh, that redstone will just stay there. No thank you. I'm not gonna swim through lava for redstone. I haven't got much redstone on this run, it seems, but that's fine. Well, time to do not redstone, time to do editing.
Because it's 4:55 p.m.
Oh. No, it's not time to do editing. Okay, well, how much time is in the timer? 7 more minutes. I don't know why I have a timer set to wake me up right then. I probably need to remove that. That's fine. It goes off every day at 4:55 p.m. I ain't got a clue why. Maybe it was for AM. That's very well, and I messed it up. Yeah, let's disable that now. 805. Oh, the different alarm clock app? Hmm. Alright, that's disabled now. Alright, we're doing good. We are doing good, everybody. Ooh, we got more redstone, water, there, we got more red water. That's what that is, right? Totally. I keep getting confused between the Minecraft Bedrock Edition and Minecraft Java Edition controls. So I keep reaching over to this, like this slot right here, to grab the torch, even though it can just go in the offhand. But then when I do it like the Minecraft Bedrock style in Minecraft Java, then I keep accidentally doing it in the Minecraft Java style. So I just keep doing it wrong no matter what I do. Just mildly wrong enough every time to be annoying, you know? It's fine. This song is called Dry Hands. Dry hands, oh yeah. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. I'm reloading the chat again because there's nothing in chat. I don't know if it's frozen or what. I don't think it's frozen, but sometimes it does. It already froze once today. Nope, it's not frozen, just no one's chatting. Alright, that is what it is. Comforting melodies? No. 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 Dragonfish? That sounds interesting. I don't know what dragonfish is, but sure. New song? My Son Venus. Sounds interesting. What is it? I don't hear anything. How's the audio for you, by the way? Good? Good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what that one is. We're gonna turn the volume down. That's the loud song. Loud, loud, loud. Oh my, I've messed up. Hopefully nothing spawns. Minute left until we start working on the next stuff. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up. I'm going to get this shulker box, toss all of this in, and this. And I'll throw away that. Alright, we got all that sorted out. Okay, I'll keep some of that stuff. Alright, now let's get this, and I can organize all of that. And, let's get hello, cornflakes, how's your day going? Hopefully it's going good. Right now I'm just doing some mining and organizing my inventory and getting ready to do some editing on a video. All well, live. But how have you been? It's been a while. There we go. I don't need to put that down, I just need to lock myself in here. Stop that. Stand up for a moment. Alright. Let's do some editing. So I need to do that, music and sounds. Let's do like 20% volume. Do that. We'll get a full screen. And now we can look at what we're doing here. Okay. So all of the video in here needs to be muted. So, there. Alright. So, I guess I'll just do some recording. Let's see, so... Alright, 31 minutes. The next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and to install Ubuntu Mate, it took around... The next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and it took around 31 minutes to install, which is one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do, it was already ready to be used, at least as far as I'm aware. Unless there's updates that I don't know how to find, which very well could be a thing, because I do not know how this operating system works, I've never used it. And to add to that, I've never really used Linux before either. Good. We've done some editing. So I need to do... Ba ba da ba 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 da da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da. All right, there we go. Do that. All right. Okay, let me just zoom out a little bit. Zoom ahead. Zoom out even more, turns out. Zoom ahead more. Alright. Alright. So now we need to do what the average CPU usage is. Alright, so Ubuntu Mate. Alright. And for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate and the next operating system, which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. But I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the Celeron used 4 to... So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 GB, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 GB out of 2 GB. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Good. I think we did a good enough job right there. Turn that up. And for the benchmark, for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate and the next operating system, which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. But I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the Celeron used 4 to... So on Linux Ubuntu RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron... Okay. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 GB, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 GB out of 2 GB. And when it came to web browsing, and 2 GB. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all. Is the Athlon on AM2? Yeah, Athlon is on socket AM2. And also, when it comes to the Athlon, it goes over... You cannot go over and put a Phenom in it, for example. The absolute best CPU you can put on that motherboard is a AMD Athlon X2 6000 Plus. And I did almost get the 6000 Plus, but I figured, well, there's not any big difference. So I just got the 5600 Plus instead, the Athlon X2 5600 Plus, because it was significantly cheaper. It's only like 100 or 200 megahertz difference, so there's not really any reason to get the more expensive version. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Alright. 420 Duo E6750. Okay. Alright, 7 gigabytes out of 2 gigabytes. And when I... idle CPU usage and for the idle RAM usage. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Alright, I'd say that's a good enough. Cut that. And cut that. Cut that. Cut that. And we're good. Okay. So now I need to do a little bit of zooming in. Okay. The next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and it took around 31 minutes to install, which is one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do. It was already ready to be. Alright, I'm going to add a zoom in throughout this clip. So zoom in, let's do like that, and that, that, and that. Okay, it's one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do. It was already ready to be used, at least as far as I'm aware. Unless there's updates that I don't know how to find, which very well could be a thing, because I do not know how this operating system works. I've never used it. And to add to that, I've never really used Linux before either. And for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate and the next operating system, which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. But I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6... Alright, let's do that. Let's go make it fat like so. Now I can go up a little bit like that. And then we can go Linux. Alright, idle CPU usage. Celeron. I think it was 5 to 6%, wasn't it? Let me take a look back. 5 to 6%. 5 to 6% Athlon. It used 14 to 18%. Alright, and I need to go over and make all of this text have an outline. I need to make all of this text have extra bold on it. Yep, okay. And then for the top one, I need to go over and make it turn blue for the operating system. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, alright, idle RAM usage, so the Celeron used 0.8/4 GB, and this used 0.7/2 GB. No, sorry, hit the microphone. I hope it's still working. Is it working? Yeah, okay. Used 0.7. Alright, now I'm going to do a little bit of that. I'm going to make a transition, a very small one, like 0.3 seconds, because I want one right here. I think it'll work good. Let's do that. Freeze frame. Press OK. Now I'm going to make a little bit of a blur for this video right here, and I'm going to go over and add a constant zoom in throughout this entire clip. So like that. And also it's a little bit too bright, so I'm going to dimify it just a little bit. Boom, boom. Alright. I think one more down. Yeah, looks good. Alright, we got one more operating system to go and we'll be good to go. Usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 gigabytes, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 gigabytes out of 2 gigabytes. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically gigabytes. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical if not RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU used RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idles. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Parts. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Alright, I think that's good. Let's just rewatch it. And the next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and it took around 31 minutes to install, which is one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do, it was already ready to be used, at least as far as I'm aware. Unless there's updates that I don't know how to find, which very well could be a thing, because I do not know how this operating system works, I've never used it. And to add to that, I've never really used Linux before either. And for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate and the next operating system, which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. But I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 gigabytes, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 gigabytes out of 2 gigabytes. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. Alright, I think that looks good. Okay. Linux Ubuntu Mate done. By the way, these clips are not done. I'm just going to add the final details to it when I have all the clips together, instead of each individual clip like this. It's going to be a little bit easier if I do it when they're all together. Alright. OBS is overloading, isn't it? No. How long until this is done? Like a minute. Okay. Alright, let's just go and do some mining while we sit here and have this do this. Boom, boom, alright. Oh, it's already almost done. I guess it's because the clip is only like a minute long. Yeah, I'm surprised the video is already almost done. I think the hardest part of the video is yet to come. It's going to be measuring out which one is the fastest. Mine, 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 mine. Oh, I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Surprised. I thought it was a lot less than that. Alright. I was going to do yard work today. What time does it get dark, I wonder? I don't even see any light coming through my windows. It's already dark. What time is sunset? What time is sunset? Oh, it's not listening to me. Let's find out. Sounds. Sound settings. It's likely using the wrong one. Yeah, okay. What time is sunset? 5:19. Okay, so it got dark 3 minutes ago. Well, not necessarily 3 minutes ago exactly, but like, yeah, you used to do any yard work. Oh well. Stand tall. Well, okay, that's a neat Minecraft song maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. I'm surprised how little redstone we're finding down here. I don't know if this is the correct elevation, though, to be fair. Okay. How is there barely any mobs in here? I don't know. Alright, anything good in here? No, at least not worth taking. C418, I'll take that. Don't get me wrong, all this is nice, I just don't have really much room for it, and I have a lot of all of it. So it's not really worth it to me. Okay, that video is done exporting, but it's like, it's not really worth it to me to take it. So I'm not going to. I think my mine is going to go right through a spawner, it looks like. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no, right under it. Oh, that's fine. Alright, either way, let's get back to editing. Alright, so this is done. So I'm gonna save this Linux UBUN to mate. Save. Go back to here, open that up. And let's get the next one open. Whole video. Video's done. It's that in there. Save. Okay. Now we need to import the OBS is overloading a little bit. Now we need to import the next video. One more to go. Alright, so new video. I go to video captures. Wait. Oh no, I need to go to here. Linux Ubuntu, no, yeah, no, Linux Lite, that's what I need, okay. There we go. Alright, and now I need to make the software in a lower priority. And we're good to go. The music, for some reason, let's just ignore that. That's just a feature. Not really. I don't know what that is. It just glitched out, I guess. Volume fast, wet hands, subwoofer. Let's try key. I don't know what that one is. Oh, I've already used all of my torches in my offhand. Okay. Alright. Floating trees. That sounds interesting. There's a torch down. Okay. Perfect. Oh, some more tea. Alright. Okay, what's this? Another cave? It is. Any diamonds? Hello? Nope, okay. Do I want to get that redstone? Sure. That's a little bit rare, and that's what we're here for. I'll get it. Yeah, I had a bridge over lava to get to it, but I still need it, so there's that. Oh, even more redstone. I like how my pickaxe is actually staying healed. I didn't think it would down here anymore, but it is actually keeping itself healed, which is a very nice bonus. So I don't have to go back and kill it. Is Minecraft audio working? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hello, Jack Spider. Let's see. Boom. Alright. Another torch. Bum 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 bum. You know, is it just me, or do you think the Swift Sneak enchantment shouldn't be on the legs and should be on the boots? Because, like, I don't know, it just sounds like it should be something that is on the boots. Like, for example, Depth Strider. It makes you move faster underwater, and it's on the boots. But for some reason, Swift Sneak only goes on the legs, and not the boots. I don't know, I just think it's a little bit weird. It would make more sense if it was on the boots. I don't know. Up, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right. Here we go. That. But yeah, we've edited 6 of the 7 operating systems so far. There's only 1 left. Holy smokes. Diamonds! But holy smokes, this is a huge cave. Okay. I think this is a Elytria style cave. Like, I need to use one to, like, get around. I just need to empty out my inventory first, though. Because it is pretty full. So yeah, this is going to be the one for... Oh, okay. This is going to be the one for these types of materials. Okay, now this one right here is going to be for... Oh, okay. I can throw the flint out. Okay. And the cobble. I mean, in that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I can get that. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Switch that around for that. Do that. Okay. I think we're pretty much set to go on a little expedition of some sort around here. Never mind, I need to put this back out. I need to get, probably 3 stacks of blocks. Alright, now we can go. I just need some blocks to be able to, like, pillar up and down and stuff. Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of that around here. Yes, I know scaffolding would be a better option, but I don't have it. I don't really like using scaffolding for the most part. Alright. Alright, that works. I'm just gonna real quickly light up a few of these blocks around here. Just to keep it a little bit spawn safe. I mean, I'm not going to be able to keep this entire place spawn proof, at least with a reasonable amount of torches. I'm not coming back here, so I'm not too worried about making it fully spawn proof. And yes, I know that is a little bit lazy of me, but it is what it is. I'm gonna fall in the lava. Okay. Yeah, leave it to me to smash my face into a ball. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna leave a picture of the coordinates of where I am, so I have an idea on how to get back. Okay. Oh, the diamond's up here. Didn't even see these until I was gonna land here. That kind of worked, I guess. think there's a skeleton behind me somewhere. I heard it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Land. Oh, we made it. Alright. Good. So I have to go to the bathroom. But yeah, we got quite a lot down there, I think. Alright. One way or another. I will be back quite shortly, alright? Sound good? That sounds good. Also, what is this? Alright, still importing. That's perfectly fine. I can still do stuff with it importing. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Dum bum dum da dum da dum. Alright, I think I will sit here still and turn the Minecraft music down to around 20%. Turn that off, and let's do some editing. I can delete that. Zoom out. Alright, I'm just going to go over and turn this audio to 0, like so. And let's start it. Okay. Alright, I got an idea. And to install Linux Lite, it took around 29 minutes and 16 seconds, so a little bit faster than Linux Ubuntu Mate, but still not very fast. Okay, we gotta go to video captures, do that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Once it was installed, it looked like it wanted me to do some updates, and I tried to do some updates and didn't seem to do anything. So I'm going to go off the presumption that there is no updates that need to be done on Linux Lite. Take me some time to load. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Alright, let's see. What is the idle CPU and RAM used for Linux Lite? I'm not sure. Let me take a look. Okay, 35% and... Okay, alright, let's record. And the idle CPU usage for the Celeron on Linux Lite was 3 to 5%, and for the Athlon it was 9 to 11%. And for the idle RAM usage, it used 0.8 out of 4 gigabytes for the Celeron, and 0.6 out of 2 gigabytes for the Athlon. Da -da -da -da. Alright. Alright. So we can do simple text. Now I go make these a little bit wider. Go up. Linux Lite. Idle CPU usage. Celeron. Let's see, what was the Celeron? It was 3 to 5%. 3 to 5%. Athlon 9 to 11%. Alright. And now I need to go over, make all of this extra bold, and then I need to make it all stroked like that. And then I need to select Linux Lite, and I need to make it the light blue, like so. Alright, now copy and paste. Alright, and idle RAM usage. So the Celeron used 0.8/4 GB, and the Athlon used 0.6/2 GB. Alright, now I need to go over and make all of this a little tiny bit darker. Like that, I guess. I can make it a little bit blurry. I can add in a pan and zoom like that. It's going to be a long one, so I'll have a little bit of an extreme pan and zoom. I think that's good. Perfect. And when it comes to web browsing, I cannot give you a valid answer on if it's faster or slower. The reason why is the internet went out when I was testing Linux Lite, and I was limited to 0.3 Mbps internet, or 300 kilobits per second, which is by no means fast, and also by no means a very accurate idea of how fast it is at web browsing, since it is internet limited and not CPU limited. Alright, so we can do that. Alright. Alright, I think all the web browsers are done. I guess I could rewatch what I just recorded, and I'll export it, and we'll be good to go. Alright. Linux Lite. Done. Alright, we got Linux Lite done, so now we just have to polish the video. Good. I think that'll probably be it for today. It's like 6 o'clock. We was room for like 4 hours. And I think we got pretty much everything done. Because the only other things I need to do now is I need to record some background footage for the video. In which I have to use OBS to do. And, well, actually I can do that. Maybe I might not end it off. I can do that actually. Yeah, let's just record some background footage. And once I get all the way out of here. It'll be a while. Yeah, turn off the cup warmer. Or else I'll leave it on. I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep streaming. I'll be excited. I'll keep going. Bum, 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 bum. This is a long tunnel. Like, impressively long. I'll get to the end of it, though. I just want to turn the audio on. There we go. Yeah, this is. Are we even at the end? Alright, we're getting there. Still got quite a long way to go. There we go. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum, bum, da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. That's a long tunnel. Alright, either way, let's go up. Bup da ba bum da bup da ba bum ba da dum ba da dum bum ba da 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 dum ba da doodle dum da doodle dum ba dum ba dum bum ba da 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 dum ba da doodle dum ba dum 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 bum 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 dum. Oh, I didn't take any damage. That's nice. Okay. Good, good, and that'll do later. Okay. I'll just leave everything here. But now I'm going to disconnect from the game completely. And, let's see. So we need to go to that. Save. Linux Lite. There we go. Okay. So now I can edit that. Go to whole video. Go. I don't know why my phone's sitting here beeping this entire time. Video's done. Alright, 13 minutes and 13 seconds. Alright. Still running warm for how little it's doing. Well, that's fine. Alright, so does the operating system really affect the performance, or... Alright, so that's BeamNG Drive right there, the video. What we have there is BeamNG Drive, so I'm going to play BeamNG Drive for a few minutes here. Above normal for that. Okay, so now let's open up BeamNG Drive. So I need to go to Steam and everything here. Okay, so Steam, library, and there we go. Okay. Launch game. Oh, wait. Okay, let's just... Oh, come on. Okay, how do I play it all? I've never tried to do this on Windows 11. Let's just do enter. Recommended? Okay, I guess that works. Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to need to open up this. Let's see, what map do we want to play on? I know. Oh, I know. I know what we're gonna do. It's not normal for me to remember, but it's not normal for me to know what we're gonna do, but I do. Yeah, right. Now it's gonna load. Let's see. I think everything is ready to do this little recording part too. Alright, so I'm going to do a little bit different than normal. I'm going to try to do a little bit of a race. I think that sounds a little bit interesting. I'm not much of a racer in this game, but hey, I'll give it a go. Okay. I can't find the car I'm looking for. Is my microphone working? Yeah, okay. I keep bumping the microphone and the cable is a little bit wonky on it, so if I accidentally bump the microphone, sometimes the microphone stops working and I have to, like, wiggle the cable around. Not ideal, but it works. Here it is. Alright, so I'm going to grab a car I want, which will be the Legrand, and I want to get that version. Except I don't think the CVT works, but maybe it does. We'll find out. It does not. Okay. Okay, I need to get that. And I don't really want to use any of these transmissions, so I'll use that one. Oh, I'm still alive. Yep. I'm going still. I'm just about to record a clip for the end of the video. Like a background video, basically. For the one I've been working on so far. And I'm going to be racing this little car across the map. Well, it's not a little car, it's a station wagon. I like it. It's, not going to really beat any records. It, like it was basically 15 seconds 0 to 60, so it's not like it's a race car, but hey, it grips to the ground good. But I want to go this way though. Yeah, now I need to make a right up here. But yeah, I'm still here. Alright. Turn right here, I think, right? Yeah. And once I get down here, I don't remember where to stop fully, but I'll find it. It's right around here. Can I go into a different gear? There we go. Alright, right around here is where I will want to stop. I've failed to make a U-turn. I think I was the only one watching for a while. Indeed you were. On here it says since 5 p.m. I've been averaging about 0 viewers roughly. Like 0 to 1. It's been at like 1 for a long time. A few little spikes to 2. But besides you, there's been 0. Alright. Either way, let's turn on some music. Alright, that works. I'm going to have to delete my face for a while. Goodbye. There we go. Okay, now I can start recording. And I'll just record this little race around the map. Here, better yet. Total distance, I'm going to reset that. It tends to happen with similar creators, especially during long streams. Last stream at night, I counted 0. No, you counted 1. But like last night, after you, like, went to bed, I went about, I think it was 2 hours with no one in chat. It's not a big deal. I like talking to myself anyway. But yeah, it does happen on longer streams, but even on the shorter ones recently, I have been averaging like 1 to 2 viewers, not really much higher. So, yeah. But even with the videos, it's been pretty low in the views lately, but also I haven't been posting any shorts, so that's a very good reason why. I'm not sure what to make shorts on, but I could probably make some more. Oh, well then. Yeah, I don't mind. This is probably the slowest race up this hill there's ever been, but I'm racing up this hill. I don't think I'm going that fast. That's fine. We're losing speed? No, we're gaining something, right? I don't know. No, we're losing. I don't have to change gears. I'm good. My streams has gotten a lot shorter, and I might get 1 to 2 people come in the entire stream. Wait, okay, I'm turning here, so I'm gonna read it in a moment once I'm done turning. Slow down. Alright. Granted, it's a completely... Can I find a straight line I can drive on here so I don't have to keep, like, looking? Different type. Okay, I've read, granted it's a completely different type, but, like, we're going around a whole bunch of bends here. I think there's some straightaways up here, though, so I can read the comments. Bum, 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 bum. Is this a straightaway? Sure. I've streamed than I used to do, but still. Yeah, now you're doing, like, music videos, aren't you? Alright, why isn't the music working, actually? Okay, so it only opened up 1 song out of all of those. I don't know why. Okay, I'll go back to the music. I go to here. Okay, so I need to find show more options. Here we go, add a VLC media player list. That's what we need to do. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh yeah, apparently it's about time I get a license of some sort to drive. I've gotten a permit, but apparently I'm able to get a license soon. So now I've been looking a little bit at the book again to figure out what I need to do for the driving test. Since, I mean, it's been a long time, and I have found quite a few things I've forgotten in the driving test, like weird hand signals and stuff to remember. So yeah, I've been like looking at that stuff lately to figure out like what's what. interesting one is I have to be able to back up 3 car lengths, and I have to not go further away than 3 feet of the curb, and I also cannot touch the curb. So I don't know any situation where that would ever happen, where you'd have to do that, but okay. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to find a curb to like do that on at least once or twice to work out like how to do that. It shouldn't be a big deal. Just pull up to the curb and don't turn the steering wheel and go backwards for the most part. Alright, I see you got a comment here, but I'm doing a turn up here soon. I'll read all the comments once I'm done with the race. That better yet, because I mean I'm almost at the end of it for the most part. This poor engine. It's being revved to its fullest. Without a CVT in it, it would still be the same speed, but at least I wouldn't have to change gears. Foot to the floor, or finger to the floor, I guess in this case. I don't think I need to slow down around this corner all that much. Nope. Keep going. Alright, I can just pull right back into here. Alright. Alright, so the loop's 5.2 miles. I need to stop recording in OBS. Streams. Okay, I'm doing voice practice streams, or streams where I'm working on my music. It's a good way to have a log of how I sing in the lyrics instead of having a bunch of early lyrics demos with no instruments. Alright. Alright, so I've recorded with OBS, I've gotten some footage, so now I can go to the end of the video, grab the footage I just recorded, right there, toss it in, and we're good. Okay. So now it's time to do something called stop music and start polishing the video. Does the operating system really affect the performance, or is it all just... You know, I've never used the word hoax before, but I think the hoax, the word hoax is the right one for this situation, right? I know I searched it up in the dictionary and it seems to be the correct word. I don't know. It sounds good though, so I'm using it. Effect, not effect. Huh. Well, I can't really change it now. I literally can't. Unless I literally re-edit that whole thing. So, it's going to stay. Does the operating system really affect the performance, or is it all just a hoax? Well, today we'll find out. I am testing 7 operating systems. Windows 11, Windows 11 Superlight, which is a third-party version of Windows 11, which is lighter weight, Windows 10, Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, which is a more lightweight but official version of Windows 10, Windows 8.1, which at the time of recording is now unsupported. Linux Ubuntu Mate is now unsupported. Is now unsupported. Now unsupported. Now unsupported. 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 I guess I could do that. I'm just gonna put a little space. Unsupported. Let's see. That. Alright, I can do that, and I can probably get myself extra bold. I can do the same yellow, right? Is it down one? Yeah, that's the right yellow. And then I can get some black, or just an image of any sort here. Let's go to screenshots, and I'll just throw that one up here. And I will... Oh, I can't change the color of the image to make it just pure black, can I? Okay, that's close enough. um... Alright. All just a hoax. Won't really affect the performance. Okay, let me zoom more in to get this, like... Alright, I think that is correct. Alright, the E need... wait, this has to go to the left more. And... there. You can't expose your settings. My video software doesn't have that many features, I don't think. But, I mean, that worked. The operating system really affect the performance, or is it all... Perfect edit. Yeah. Does the operating system really affect the performance, or is it all just a hoax? Well, today we'll find out. I am testing 7 operating systems. Windows 11, Windows 11 Superlight, which is a third-party version of Windows 11, which is lighter weight, Windows 10, Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, which is a more lightweight. I see this as an absolute win. It worked. Oh, by the way, did you notice that I failed to make all of these W's lined up? They're all just on a slant to the left on the top here. But official version of Windows 10. Windows 8.1, which at the time of recording is now unsupported. Linux Ubuntu Mate, and Linux Lite. I am going to be... Actually, I want to get this to line up with... Oh wait, let me just do... Okay, I think that's better. Unsupported. Linux now unsupported. Linux Ubuntu Mate, and... You should see me try to line up different text shadows on a thumbnail. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Especially, like, this is pretty hard because it bounces around. Does it all bounce around on the thumbnail too, or no? Like it wants to lock to a certain position. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, the text wants to lock to a certain position? Or no? Now unsupported. Linux Ubuntu Mate, and Linux Lite. I am going to be testing all of these operating systems with a few benchmarks. Those benchmarks are Cinebench R23, CPU-Z's benchmark, the idle CPU and RAM usage, and how snappy it feels web browsing. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. One is a Dell, and going to be testing how snappy it feels web browsing. Let's try to do some fancy texts. So I'm going to make it yellow. I'll do that. I'll do that. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very testing these operating systems. I am going to be testing these systems on 2 these operating systems. Okay. Delete. Now I can do copy. Maybe create a temporary line shape and put them on the edge of the line. Well, I can't really change it now, though, to be fair. Yeah, no one will notice it besides everyone. On 2 different computers. kind of hard to see the text. Try a different color. I could try white, but that's also hard to see the text. Black with a white outline, maybe? No, that doesn't fit too good either. Maybe red? I don't know. What do you think? Oh, there's an occupancy? I never noticed that slider. Oh, that's neat. Darker colors, maybe blue with an outline. So, what if I do a black outline and a light blue? Like, the other blue lock. Green? Oh, do you mean like that with that? I just know yellow is like the #1 color that people are able to see. Or what if I like put this up here? I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. On 2 WFFER can get it away from the speedometer. Systems on 2 different computers. Okay. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. One is a Dell Inspiron desktop with a Intel Celeron G470 CPU, which is the fastest and last produced single-core CPU. The CPU is on socket IL testing these operating systems. For a second, I think you done the video with well, no, I have done a video on the Epsilon, and I've also made a video on the Celeron. I've made a video, but separate video on both of them. Now, this is the first video I've had them both in a video, so there's that. Also, MDC, what do you think about this? I guess I need to make that come down like that. And AMD Athlon. Zeal Skill, I'm just curious. How do you mess the text up so often? I'm just curious. Do you just not look at what you're writing? I'm just genuinely curious. Because when I type, I usually like reread it twice to see if it makes any sense, because half the time I write something, it's like, ah, that doesn't make any sense. Let's try to rewrite it. And I usually work out what happened. Is that what you do, or no? I'm just curious. I'm simply not a native speaker. Oh, okay. What language do you normally speak? I am going to be testing the I think the problem with the yellow is when it gets so too small, it blends in with the sand. Plus, if there are multiple colors in, it can screw up how visible parts of the text are. And I don't look at what I'm typing. Oh, okay. So, both of them. What language do you normally speak? 0. Alright, so, how visible... Okay, I have an idea. Let's go for... Color Theory Palette. Romanian. Nice. How do you like Romania? And sometimes French. Nice. Oop. So, the sand is what color? The sand is about... Okay, let's go to a more detailed one. The sand is about like that. So a blue or a pink would be the most standy outy. Standy outy. Let's go back to here. So you are right when you go for the blue, so but maybe I can go for like so like this right here is like the most opposite color there is. Alright, is there anything else I might be able to do to this? That's not going to do anything, that's not going to do anything, that's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. Also, you have to take into account the red car. Purple's is hard to see against red. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not too much into color theory. I usually just make everything yellow. Okay, this has to be... Better idea. Better idea. If I go to YouTube, well, not a better idea, but like, I'm just gonna click on a popular channel on YouTube and see what they do. Wow. Wait, what? You got 10 million views in 5 hours. What? Is that... Am I reading that right? 10 million views in 5 hours. Seeing if it works. Yeah. I see what you mean. But I just have to say, like, how is this... Oh, right here. How is that possible? That is a absurd amount of views. 10 in 5 hours. Okay. Linus Tech Tips. Let's see what they do. 6 views, 8.5 hours. That's glorious. Okay, so over here you can see that they are using color theory in their thumbnail. They're making the text stand out very good. So there's the purple and blue on yellow, so it stands out. And then there's white and red. This over here is not as good, but still it's good. Alright.
Let me get this.
Alright, so... They just used a bunch of different colors. Okay. Interesting. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. Is good, but 13 views in 1 year is not. 10 million views in 5 hours is good too. It's not good if you remove 6 zeros. Right? Yeah, it's good unless you move 6 zeros. One is a Dell Inspiron desktop with a Intel Celeron G470 CPU, which is the fastest and last produced single-core CPU. The CPU is on socket LGA 1155, and it has 1 core and 2 threads at 2 GHz. It also has 4 GB of DDR3 RAM at 1600 MHz and is also single channel to make it a little bit worse. And it also has a NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. The other computer is a eMachine, which has a AMD Athlon LE1640 CPU, which is 1.7 GHz, and it has 1 core and 1 thread, and is on the Early Survival series. I forgot to remove that. Socket AM2. It also has 2GB of DDR2 RAM at 600 MHz, and it's also single channel, and the same NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. And I am using the same hard drive and Windows/Linux install for both computers. The hard drive is a Hitachi, I hope I pronounced that right, and Win card. And I am using the same hard drive, and using the same hard. Let's try something. Same HDD. Let's try to make this big. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, same hard drive, and I'll make that like a white one. Sure. Hard drive and Windows/Linux install. If it gets a lighter color background, you want a darker color text. What did I just do? I just broke something. Computers. Both are very slow. I am going to be both are very. Alright, well, let's try something here. I can go over and get a transition. Nope, not there. Transition. Let's just add in like 0.2 seconds into that. Let's see what that looks like. 0.2. I am going to be browsing. I am going to be Fields web browsing. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. One is a oh wait, I just realized I did that before. If you look back here, the text it's all dark. RAM usage and how snappy it feels web browsing. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. If I just zoom out. 2 different computers. Both are very slow. One is a Dell Inspiron CPU, just produced single-core CPU. The CPU is U, which is the fastest and last produced single-core CPU. The CPU is on last produced the fastest. Alright, let's do is the fastest and last produced. Alright. Maybe we can go over Do that. Yeah. Wait, there we go. Okay. Let's do. I've not really tried putting text in before like this, but hey, it works, I guess. Sure. Or CPU. I can do that, and I can go over and make this text a little bit. Wait, let's add crossfade into both of these, and I'll make this a little bit darker. Manually. And then I can do this. Let's do 0.2. I see your comment. You've been streaming for 4 hours and 44 minutes. Nice. And we can do 0.2. The fastest and last produced, which is the fastest and last produced single core CPU. The CPU is on socket LGA1155 and it has 1 core and 2 threads at 2 GHz. It also has 4 GB of DDR3 RAM at 1600 MHz and is also single channel to make it a little bit worse. And it also has a NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. The other computer is a eMachine, which has a AMD Athlon LE1640 CPU, which is 1.7 GHz, and it has 1 core and 1 thread, and is on the socket AM2. It also has 2 GB of DDR2 RAM at 600 MHz, and it's also single. Also has 2 GB. Here, let's do a little pan and zoom right here. DDR2 RAM at 600 MHz, and it's also single channel, and the same. And now I can go a little tiny tick ahead, and I can do zoom out. It also has 2 GB of DDR2 RAM at 600 MHz, and it's also single channel, and the same NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. And I am using the same hard drive and Windows/Linux install for both computers. The hard drive is a Hitachi, both computers. I'm freezing. The stream's not working right? Same. What? Using the same. You mean the stream's not like, is the stream's like not working? Let's see. Boom, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4. Using the same hard drive and Windows/Linux install for both computers. The hard drive is a Hitachi. I hope I pronounced that right. Hitachi. That's the brand. HIT. Zoom in. No, I'm cold. Oh, okay. Hitachi. That's the brand. And that's the brand. That's the brand. And it is a that's the brand. That's the brand. Hitachi. That's the brand. Hitachi. That's the brand. And it is a Desk Star version, which is 160 GB and 7,200 RPM, and it was manufactured in February of 2009. Now, to install every operating system, I'm going to only install it on one computer to get the install time. I'm not going to be testing both computers. The computer I'm going to be testing the install time on is the Celeron. I decided to go with the Celeron the Celeron. Now, to install every operating system, I'm going to only zoom in. I'm going to only install it on one computer to get the install time. I'm not going to be testing both computers. The computer I'm going to be testing the Okay, zoom in a little ahead a little bit, do that, and then we can zoom out. The computer I'm going to be testing the install time on is the Celeron. the Celeron. Install time on is the Celeron. The Celeron. The Celeron. Alright. I decided to is the Celeron. Now I can do zoom in like so, zoom out like so. It's the Celeron. I decided to go with the Celeron since it is faster than the Athlon, and I'm going to be doing this on, and I'm going. Okay. There we go. So the first operating system, and I'm going to be doing this a lot. So the first operating system I'm installing is Windows 11 Pro or Professional, and it took 27 minutes to install, which is not the slowest install I've ever done, but definitely not the fastest either. I installed this with USB 2.0. To install all of the updates, it took roughly 2.5 hours, so not as long as I expected, but still definitely not that fast. I also went over and uninstalled everything extra that Windows 11 comes with because we don't need it. Anything extra meaning stuff like OneDrive and OneNote and stuff like that. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure, but still this with USB 2.0. To install all of the updates, it took roughly 2.5 hours, so install all of the updates. Alright, we can do a little bit of a zoom in here. To install all of the updates, it took roughly 2.5 hours, so not as long as I expected, but still definitely not that fast. I also went over and uninstalled everything extra that Windows 11 Alright, let's zoom in. I also went over and uninstalled everything extra that Windows 11 comes with because we don't need it. Anything extra meaning stuff like OneDrive and OneNote. And extra meaning stuff. I have an idea. OneDrive logo. OneDrive logo. There we go. OneNote symbol.
Here are some pictures that match.
OneNote. Oh, it is a thing. I need to go to downloads and open a new window, close that window. Extra that Windows 11 comes with because we don't need it. Anything extra meaning stuff like OneDrive and OneNote. Alright, I'm going to make the OneNote symbol picture a little bit smaller. It's way too big right now. So I could just do and OneNote, and stuff like that. I also made sure to disable every single alright, settings, I need to go to what is it called? I need to find, apps. Apps to start up automatically. And now I can take a screenshot of this. Then I can go to screenshots and it'll be that one. I also made sure to disable every single thing. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure. Alright, that works. And I can do. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure that I don't have any extra apps running that might have started up with Windows that are not actually needed. To restart Windows 11 on the server, not actually needed. Not actually needed. To restart Windows 11 on the Celeron, it took around 2 minutes. The next benchmark is Cinebench R23. Now, I normally would have this benchmark in the real-time priority in Task Manager, but due to the Celeron, I decided to in February of 2009. Now, to install every operating system, I'm going to only install it on one computer to get the install time. Alright, so I'm going to get the Tech Channel background song and put it down here. So where is it? Downloads? No. It's, I need to get a new file explorer window open. And no, I'll just use downloads here. Okay, so I need to go to Traveling Music. Open a new window. And Tech Channel background. It's opening, isn't it? Nope, okay. So, how does it every operating system, I'm going to only install it on one computer to get the install time. I'm not going to be testing updates. It took roughly 2.5 hours, so not as long as I expected, but still definitely not that fast. I also went over and uninstalled everything extra that Windows 11 comes with because we don't need it. Anything extra meaning stuff like OneDrive and OneNote and stuff like that. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure that I don't have any extra apps running that might have started up with Windows that are not actually needed. To restart Windows 11 on the Celeron, it took around 2 minutes. The next benchmark is Cinebench R23. Now, I normally would have this benchmark in the real-time priority in Task Manager, but due to the computer crashing for some reason, I had to go over and take the priority down to high. It still should give the same result, but Cinebench. Okay, what about CPUC? Alright, there we go. Alright, that will work. I just had to take a screenshot of that. Now I can go to the screenshots folder and it would be that one. That might have started up with Windows that are not actually needed. Wrong one. Started up with Windows. Next benchmark is Cinebench that are not. Now, I normally would have this benchmark in the real-time priority in Task Manager, but due to the computer crashing for some reason, I had to go over and take the priority down to high. It still should give the same result, but I did have to change the priority slightly. Either way, the Celeron G470 got a score of 451. CPU-Z is also in the high priority. So, the Celeron G got a score of 451. Score of 451. 451. Right? 451. Score of 451. CPU-Z is also in the high priority. So, the Celeron G470 got a score of 133 for this one. CPU-Z is also in the high priority. So, the Celeron G470 got a score of 133 for the single thread and 237.9 for the multi-thread. Web browsing was alright. It was a little bit slower at times, especially on some websites that have a lot of ads, like weather.com, but all in all, it was a pretty usable and acceptable experience, and 37.9 for the multi, and 270 got a score of 133 for the single thread, and in the high priority. So, the Celeron G470 got a score of 133 for the 133 for the single thread, and of 100 for 133 for the single thread, and 237.9 for and 237.9 multi. 237.9 for the multi-thread. Web browsing was alright. Now I can zoom in a little bit to, let's say, there, go down to there, and I think that's it. Browsing, especially on some websites that have a lot of ads, like weather.com, but all in all, it was a pretty usable and acceptable experience for web browsing. And the idle RAM usage on Windows 11 is 1.4 GB out of the 4 GB available, and the idle CPU usage on the Celeron is 2 to 3%. And here's the difference between the Celeron and the Athlon in Cinebench R20. And the idle RAM zoom out a little bit. Browsing. And the idle RAM usage on Windows 11 is 1.4 GB out of the 4 GB of is 1.4 GB 1.4 4 GB out of the 4 GB available, and the idle CPU usage on the Celeron is 2 to 3%. 2 to 3%. 2 to 3%. Percent. And here's the difference between the Celeron and the Athlon in Cinebench R23 and CPU-Z, as well as the idle CPU usage and RAM usage, and also how many background processes and Windows processes are in the background. And web browsing on the AMD Athlon was quite sluggish, very sluggish. It was not very fast in the slightest, which is pretty much what I was expecting because this CPU is very not powerful. Alright, we're on to Windows 11 Superlight now. So, Windows 11 Superlight took 22 minutes and 30 seconds roughly to install the operating system, which is still not the fastest install I've ever seen, but also not the slowest one either, so not bad. On Windows 11 Superlight, there were no Windows updates as they were disabled, so there was no waiting for the entire operating system to do about a dozen updates. It was just ready for you immediately. And in Cinebench R23, in Windows 11 Superlight, the Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 223. And in CPU-Z, the Celeron got a multi-thread score of 235.3 and a single-thread score of 132.3. And the AMD Athlon got a multi-thread score of 89. A thread score of 132.3. And the AMD Athlon got a multi-thread score of 89.8 and a single thread score of 89.5. And also here is the idle background Windows processes and Windows processes, as well as the idle RAM usage, as well as the idle CPU usage for the Celeron and Athlon. And web browsing on Windows 11 Superlight felt identical to web browsing on Windows 11 not Superlight. Sluggish on both. The Celeron did significantly better than the Athlon, but all in all, it felt basically identical. To install Windows 11 Pro, it took around 28.5 minutes, which is in fact longer than Windows 11 Superlight and normal Windows 11. Though that is also mostly due to user error, otherwise it would likely be faster than Windows 11. To install all of the updates on Windows 10, it took around 2 hours and 20 minutes. In Cinebench R23, the Celeron G install all of the updates on Windows 10, it took around 2 hours 20 minutes. And 20 minutes. In 2 hours and 20 minutes. In Cinebench R23, around 2 hours and 20 minutes. In Cinebench R23, around 2 hours and 20 minutes. In Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 218. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a multi-thread score of 237.6 and a single-thread score of 131.9. The Athlon got a multi-thread score of 88.9 and a single-thread score of 88.9. And also here is the idle CPU usage, the idle RAM usage, and the idle processes in the background, as well as the Windows processes. And when it comes to web browsing with the Celeron and Athlon on Windows 10, it felt basically identical to Windows 11 and Windows 11 Superlight. To install Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, it took around 21 minutes, and to complete all of the Windows updates, it took around 2 hours and 7 minutes. So, install Windows 10. I need to close my vent. The heater's on. It's, for the people who use Celsius, it's about 33 degrees Celsius and about 92 degrees Fahrenheit, so it may be closed. There we go. That should hopefully help the whole it's hot in here Enterprise LT. Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, it took around 21 minutes. Twenty-one minutes. Minutes. And to complete all of the Windows updates, it took around 2 hours and 7 minutes. That was 7 minutes. It took around 2 hours and 7 minutes. So slightly faster than Windows 10 Pro. In Cinebench R23, the Intel Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 213. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 131.3 and a multi-thread score of 237.0. And the Athlon got a single-thread score of 88.6 and a multi-thread score of 93.8. And also here is the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically browsing the Athlon. Okay. So, it's almost done, the video. I mean, yeah, it's not as fancy as like a Budget Builds official video, which we see right here in the video. But like, my editing style, I'm just not like that good at editing. I mean, I could be if I tried, but I kind of like this style and like how Z-Worms Gaming and Random Gaming in HD's style is. It's more simple and easy to put together, sort of. And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. It might have been ever so slightly faster, but that's just going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU-Z scores being ever so slightly higher than the other ones. But really, honestly, it felt the same. Windows 8.1 took around 1 hour to install, and that is actually very much due to user error. I was having some trouble installing Windows 8.1, so that is why it took so long. Now, it took around 3 hours to install Windows updates, including the time of— It took around 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 hours, yes. To install Windows updates, including the hours to install Windows updates, including the time of installing Windows. So about 2 hours for Windows updates and about 1 hour to install Windows. So not great. On Windows 8.1, on Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 459 and the AMD Athlon got a score of 247. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single thread score of 139.9 and a multi-thread score of 243.2. And the Athlon got a single thread score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. And I also forgot to record the background Windows processes in Windows 8 as well. Sorry about that. I don't know how I forgot, but I did. And when it comes to web browsing, I did notice Windows 8.1 did feel a little bit faster than all the other operating systems, but not by much. It still was pretty much the same. And also, on Windows 8.1, on Google Chrome, it is now giving me an error saying that Google Chrome is not getting any updates anymore because Windows 8.1 is out of support. And I do find that somewhat disappointing that Windows 8.1 is out of support because it is a really nice operating system, especially for older and slower computers. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the new— all computers. Windows 8. Windows. Windows 8.1 also— Windows 8.1 Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7, for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. The next operating system is Ubuntu, but that's just more than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now. At least you can still use it though. But that's just— Windows 8.1 took around 1 hour to install, and that is actually very much due to user error. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. The next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and it took around 31 minutes to install, which is one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do, it was already ready to be used, at least as far as I'm aware. Unless there's updates that I don't know how to find, which very well could be a thing, because I do not know how this operating system works, I've never used it. And to add to that, I've never really used Linux before either. And for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate and the next operating system, which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU using do not work on Linux. Benchmarks I've been using do not work. Let's make that text red. Work. I'm going to make that lighter red like that. Not work on Linux. Do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23, which is CPU-Z. CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. CPU is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. Okay. CPU-Z and Cinebench R23, but I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, Linux. That's a weird audio glitch. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 GB, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 GB out of 2 GB. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. And to install Linux and to add volume point, add volume point, and add volume point, and add volume point. And to install Linux Lite counterparts. And to install Linux Lite, it took around 29 minutes and 16 seconds, so a little bit faster than Linux Ubuntu Mate. Linux Ubuntu Mate, but still not very fast. Once it was installed, it looked like it wanted me to do some up. It looked like Once it was installed, it looked like it wanted me to do some updates, and I tried to do some updates and didn't seem to do anything. So I'm going to go off the presumption that there is no updates that need to be done on Linux Lite. And the idle CPU usage, and we're almost done. and the idle CPU usage for the Celeron on Linux Lite was 3 to 5%, and for the Athlon it was 9 to 11%, and for the idle RAM usage it used 0.8 out of 4 GB for the Celeron, and 0.6 out of 2 GB for the Athlon. And when it comes to web browsing, I cannot give you a valid answer on if it's faster or slower. The reason why is the internet went out when I cannot give you a valid browsing. When it comes to web browsing, I cannot, and if it's fast. The reason why is the internet went The reason why, and when it comes to web browsing, I cannot give you a valid answer on if it's faster or slower. The reason why is the internet went out when I was testing Linux Lite, and I was limited to 0.3 Mbps internet, or 300 kilobits per second, which is by no means fast. And also by no means PS internet, or Linux Lite, and I was limited to 0.3 Mbps internet, or kilobits per second, which is by no means, or 300 kilobits per second, which is by no means, fast, and all fast, and which is by no means fast. And also by no means a very accurate idea of how fast it is. A web and also by no means a very accurate idea of how fast it is at web browsing, since it is internet limited and not CPU limited. Alright, so now I need to find a... let's see, some sort of chart. No, maybe I could make it myself. How do I want to do this? So I'm going to try to figure out which operating system is fastest. So I guess I need to get myself the black background. Okay. So CPU-Z. Okay, I'm just gonna label this CPU-Z. Okay. Win 11. No, how do I want to do this? Oh, I know how. Alright. So Windows 11. Win SL for Superlight, I think. No, just delete that. Okay. Copy. I'm just gonna use this one. SL. Done. Okay. And LTSC. And what else do we have? We have, okay, and Windows 8.1. Okay, I can put that on there. Okay. I gotta take my jacket off. It's getting hot in here. Your jacket's off. So we've gotten this part. So now I need to do well. Okay. So that's going to be Windows 11. I need to find. Okay, here we go. Celeron. Actually, no. I'm going to delete that. I'll just copy all that. Okay, so Windows. Okay, I'm just going to do Cinebenchmark 23 first. Okay, so no, I just messed that up. Okay, I'm just going to plop that there for now. All right. There. Okay. So. Alright, so the Celeron got 451. Ath got 218. Okay, I'll just line everything up right there. Okay, so I'm going to make this text white. Alright. Then, okay, let me check the chat again. Nothing? Okay. So, Windows 10 Superlight, it got, let's see, 450. Athlon, you got what? 223. Alright. Windows 10, you got what did you get actually? I don't know. 450. Athlon got 218. Alright. Windows. Right. This one needs to go down a little bit. Okay. So the Celeron here got, so in Windows 10 LTSC. Okay, wait, turn here. I got this Okay, so let me check the chat again. Alright, so Windows 10 LTSC, it got 450. Then 213 for the Athlon. And then in Windows 8.1, I need to move that up a little bit actually, like to there. So in Windows 8.1, what did it get? Alright, so the Celeron got 459, and the Athlon got 247. Alright, so there is a clear winner in that. Alright, so I guess that's probably a good thing that we found a clear winner. Now I need to do some recording myself. Okay, so audio's on. And here is the total results for Cinebench R23. I am actually somewhat surprised about this. I was expecting Windows 10 LTSC to be one of the best performing ones, if not Windows 10 Superlight, if not Windows 11 Superlight, but nope, Windows 8.1 beat everything by a pretty considerable amount, especially the Athlon. The Athlon beat the Athlon got significantly more points than any other you know, okay, I'm gonna edit what I got so far. I don't know what I got so far, but I think it's good. Let's find out. All right. All right. So now we need to make all of these longer. That's going to take a while. There's so many of them. Holy smokes. Um, yeah, this is a lot of editing here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, that's a lot of them, but let's zoom in and see if this did a good job. I realized I forgot to put commas between Celeron and Athlon. I don't think it matters. It's going to bug me. Okay. There, okay, now we could rewatch this real quick. Alright. So now I need to literally copy everything here. And go to here and paste it all in, literally. Alright, now we need to put in CPUZ up here. CPUZ. Okay, now we're going to do everything here. So, starting with Windows 11. What did Windows 11 do for CPUZ? I have to scroll all the way to the top here again. Is that it? Oh yeah, that is. Okay. So, in CPUZ, Celeron, it got 133.4 M. Wait. S. S. 237.9 M. Okay, this is going to be interesting trying to fit all of this in. Athlon, what did you get? 89.3 S and 89.9 M. Alright. There. Okay. We got one done. That was Windows 11. Alright. Now I can go down to... where is it? Come on, any moment now. Superlight, yeah, okay. So it got... Wait. Okay, let's just make it super wide. Okay. So the Celeron got 132.3 S. And it got 235.3 M. And then the Athlon got, let's see, what did the Athlon get? 89.5 S, 89.5 S, and then 89.8, and 89.8 M. Alright. There we go. Let's check the chat again. Nothing? Alright. Now we can go on to the next one. Make it super wide. Actually, no, let's go back up here. And make it about the same size. Alright, Celeron. Alright, so the Celeron got... Okay, so that would be Windows 10. Alright, where's Windows 10? Here it is. Okay, so it got 131.9 S. 131.9 S. And it got 237.6 M. And then Athlon got 88.9 for both. 88.9 S, 88.9 M. Alright, that's correct. Let's line it back up with that. This is a very lousy looking thing I'm making. That's fine. Alright, now we're on to Windows 10 LTSC. So the Celeron got... I have to scroll down, actually. So the Celeron got what? 131.3. 131.3 S. And... 2... Oh, wait, here, we can have music on. I didn't realize I had audio all broken. Sorry about that. 237.0 M. And Athlon got what? 88.6 S. And it got 93.8 M. Okay. Most scientific video I think I've ever made. Right here. Or at least one of them. Alright, then we have one more to go. Okay, so... for this, it's Windows 8.1. 139.9 for single core. Then 243.2 M. The Athlon is 97.8 S. 97.9 M. Alright. Everything's all off-center, but that's fine. It's working. Alright, so... I guess we can do another recording session here. So... and for CPU-Z, I am also somewhat surprised. So, Windows 8.1 came pretty far ahead of every other operating system once again, which is just sort of showing how easy to run that operating system is. It's just somewhat insane how easy it is. Granted, okay, the scores aren't all that much different, but like, compared to Windows 10 and 11, the difference between Windows 8 and Windows 10 is significant, but the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is not near as big. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. Alright, now I can go to video captures. This is getting confusing with how many of these videos I have in here. I think if I do that, yeah, I can yank that down here. I can remove that. And for CPUs, I am also somewhat surprised. So, Windows 8.1 came pretty far ahead of every other operating system once again, which is just sort of showing how easy to run that operating system is. It's just somewhat insane how easy it is. Okay, the scores aren't all that much different. Granted, okay, the scores aren't all that much different, but like, compared to Windows 10 and 11, the difference between Windows 8 and Windows 10 is significant. But the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is not near as big. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. Alright. Alright, let's just do a lot of moving these over a little bit like that. There's a lot to move here. Going to try to speed through this. Who knows if we'll succeed. Alright, we're almost done. Alright, that's good. And now that we've got that done, we can zoom out. Let's just rewatch this and see what happens. Browsing, since it is internet limited and not CPU limited. And here is the total results for Cinebench R23. I am actually somewhat surprised about this. I was expecting Windows 10 LTSC to be one of the best performing ones, if not Windows 11 Superlight, but no. Yeah, I'm just looking at this again for verification, and yeah, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. That's pretty insane. Windows 8.1 beat everything by a pretty considerable amount. And for CPU-Z, I am also somewhat surprised. So, Windows 8.1 came pretty far ahead of every other operating system once again, which is just sort of showing how easy to run that operating system is. The scores aren't all that much different, but like, compared to Windows 10 and 11, the difference between Windows 8 and Windows 10 is significant, but the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is not near as big. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. Okay. We've done that. Now we have to do the idle RAM usage. This is going to be a little bit interesting, but before I do that, I am going to go to the bathroom, alright? It's been a while. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and make some more tea because, I mean, I'm not going to turn it all the way sideways, but like, it's relatively... I missed my face completely. It's relatively empty as I take a shower in old tea. That's fine. Well, you know, I'll smell like tea now for the next week. That's fine. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Well, okay, probably like 4 minutes. But, you know, I'll be back in the relatively near future. Yeah. I am back. I got some tea. I've gotten headphones off my head. I need to put them on, but you know, it is what it is. And hello, Run, how's your day going? Average view duration of 14 minutes. Alright. Let's see, I need to click that. Oh, we've almost been streaming for 6 hours. Alright, I'm back. I'm going to permanently borrow some chips from my mom's room because they look good. Okay, she gave me them to put the country. Now we have them. To be fair, I should give her this bag. I think she liked these ones better. I think she liked the small chips better too, and these ones are small, so I think she would probably like those better. It is what it is. But I'm back. Once I write all this stuff out, I'm probably gonna make a bean and cheese burrito or something, because we don't really have anything here made at all, so I'm just gonna probably make a burrito. That sounds good. Windows 11. Either way, let's do some editing. How's your day going, by the way? And it's a little bit faster than Windows 10. Alright. So, now we are on to doing, I guess, the idle, let's do the idle RAM usage. So, I'll just do control, no wait, now let's do that, copy, go over to here, paste, alright, idle RAM usage. Okay, so the Athlon, alright, here we go. Alright, so, there we go. Alright, just give me a moment here. If I scroll all the way up here to Windows 11, where is it? Windows 11. Windows 11? Okay, 1.4. So it's 1.4, 1.4/4 GB, and the Athlon is 1.2/2 GB. Okay. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. Why can't I? Oh. Alright. Let's do that. Okay. Go down. So this one used let's do that. Okay, so the Celeron in Windows 11 Superlight used 1.4/4 GB. Athlon used 1.0/2 GB. Okay, is that correct? Yeah, okay. Hello, Reapers, how's your day going? I just realized my cup of water sitting here is 6 hours old. I probably should replace it with some new one. Oh well. Let's see. So we got Windows Superlight done. Now I can go down to Windows 10, which is 1.4. And then the Athlon is 1.2/4 GB. Alright, there we go. How's that going, by the way, Reaper? Or did I already ask that? I don't know. Hello. Alright, there you go. 1.4/2 GB. Come on, can I get... I can't put it where I want. Alright, it'll just go there. Let's go to that one and pull it down a little bit. Space these out a little bit better. Let's check the chat. Good, awesome. By the way, I'm going between YouTube chat and Discord. So, if I don't respond to your comment for a minute, I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm just looking at Discord, trying to see the notes that I wrote down. Because I'm making a informational video for the second channel about tech. And I have all the notes written down on my second account on Discord. Let's see, so... Yeah, it's... wait, in here. I just realized I did it wrong. Good. That's good. Let's see, 1.2, okay. So now we're on to Windows 10 LTSC. And Windows 10 LTSC did... I don't know. How much did it use? It used some amount. 1.5 out of 4 gigabytes. 1.5/4 GB. And the Athlon used 1.1/2 GB. Okay, so that goes about here. Alright. We're getting somewhere. One more to go. By the way, have you ever read Marvel comics? I've never read a comic book before. Have you read them? Alright, and now we got Celeron. So wait, this is 8.1, right? Yeah, okay. Windows 8.1, 0.9/4 GB, and for the Athlon it is 0.5/4 GB. I'm just trying to... Okay, whatever. Close enough. And there we go. Alright. Nope, you've never read a comic book before. Aw, alright. Well, we're the equal. Whoa, you've been streaming for 6 hours. Indeed, I have. Well, by the way, if you want, you could leave a like. That'd be amazing. But yeah, I've been streaming for quite a while. Indeed. Let's see. And I need to make another one over... Oh my, I just... No, don't do that. Okay. Let's just copy those and paste them over here. So, when's your birthday? September 2005. Linux Lite. And then Linux Ubuntu. I'll put that one down here, and I'll put that one down there, or up there. Maybe 18? Well, I mean, in, what, a year, almost? I think almost a year. Yeah, almost a year. It's going to be quite a while. How old are you? Boom, boom, boom. In Roblox, that is a long time ago. 2 years is a lot of years. Well, I mean, not really. I mean, but the Earth is a couple billion years old? Something like that. Right? Yeah, no. I don't know. Something like that. Alright, now we need to find Roblox. I mean, not Roblox. Now I need to find Linux Ubuntu. 0.8, 0.7. Okay. So 0.8/4 GB and 0.7/2 GB. And for the Celeron for Linux Lite, it used 0. Sorry, hit the microphone again. 0.6 out of 4 GB, and then it used. No, this is 0.6, and this is 0.8. There we go. That's more correct. How's the microphone working? Is it working? Good. Go back to this. I'm gonna be 14 this year. Nice. The Earth is 4 billion years old. That is indeed older than both of our ages combined. Yep. Alright, here we go. Turn the music off, and I'm going to record. Okay. So, when it comes to the idle RAM usage, all the operating systems are pretty okay in the RAM, though Windows 10 LTSC and Windows 11 and Windows 10 do have a rather high amounts of RAM usage. And Windows 8.1 and Linux both have super low amounts of RAM usage, but the winner with 2 GB of RAM would be Windows 8.1, and the winner with 4 GB of RAM would be Windows... Big Bang happened 12 minutes. Okay, I failed to record this. Let's try it again. And for the average RAM usage, the winner for 2 GB of RAM would be the Celeron. And for the idle RAM usage, the winner would be Windows 8.1 using 0.5 GB of RAM out of 2 GB of... I just realized I miswrote that. There. Let's re-record this again. Start. Okay. So, for the idle RAM usage, the winner for the 2 GB of RAM range is Windows 8.1 using 0.5 GB out of 2 GB. And for the 4 GB of RAM, Linux, Ubuntu Mate, and Linux Lite both came in on top using 0.8 GB out of the 4 GB available. That was a little bit sketchy, that record, but it's alright. The Big Bang happened 12 billion years ago. That's quite a few years ago. I'm back. Welcome back. Now I need to go to that. So, for the idle RAM usage, the winner for the 2 GB of RAM range is Windows 8.1 using 0.5 GB out of 2 GB. And for the 4 GB of RAM... Oh, someone. Hello, Ren! For 4 GB... And for 4 GB of RAM, Linux, Ubuntu Mate, and Linux Lite. Alright, so we gotta chop that down to there. Quite a lot of times. More than I'd like to, but it's fine. It'd be nice if I could just, like, grab all of them and move them all at the same time. Because there's so many of these text pieces to move, but it's fine. I don't normally edit using this many text pieces, so it doesn't matter. It's not often when I have to deal with something like this. And And for 4 gigabytes of RAM, Linux Ubuntu Mate and Linux Lite both came in on top using 0.8 gigabytes out of the 4 gigabytes available. Alright, so I'm going to Shopify that. Alright, delete that. Why is your channel name Lock.2? Wait, is there a number 1? I'm not sure if there's a Lock.1 or not, to be fair. I'm not sure why I named it Lock.2, but I did. A lot of people actually asked me that, to be fair. The only reason, I guess, is, I don't know, I guess sometimes I like making dots on paper. Not anymore, but I used to make a lot of dots on paper. It's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Let me try something here. Ah, rats. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, there is a Lock.1 account. I was going to try to get it to work on my computer that I'm reading chat on, which for me, looking in OBS is that way. In reality, for me, it's that way, okay? The camera's flipped for some reason. But the computer that basically, I tried to log into the account, but yeah, there is a Lock.1 account. I just don't seem to have it logged into either one of these computers, so yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. The 4 gigabytes available. Alright, we're getting somewhere here. Now we have to do the idle RAM usage. Oh no, the idle CPU usage. That's what we need to do. The idle CPU usage. Alright. Idle CPU. Alright. So for Windows 11, just give me a moment here. Scroll all the way back up to the tippity top. Tippity top, come on, where's tippity top? Pop, 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 pop. Alright, so the Celeron is 2 to 3 and 5 to 6. So he used 2 to 3%, and Athlon used 5 to 6%. Right? Yeah, okay. Now we go down to Windows 11 Superlight, and it uses... Okay. 1 to 2%, and the Athlon used... Come on, where is it? 5 to 6%. Alright, don't worry, I'll get to everyone's comments in a bit. I'm just gonna get this next part done here. Okay, so we've already done Windows 11 Superlight, so we're going to Windows 10 now. So the Celeron used 1 to 2%, and the Athlon used NA. I don't have that information. The Celeron for Windows 10 LTSC. What did the Celeron do on it real quickly here? So that used where is it? 1 to 2%. And the Athlon used 45%. 45%. Alright, one more to go. And for Windows 8.1, it used... Okay, come on, I gotta scroll down even more. It used hit the microphone, 0 to 1%, and the Athlon used 1 to 2%. So, 1 to 2%. Alright. And now we go back to YouTube. Have you played God of War? And by the way, did you like the cartoon Ben 10 when you were... Well, I've not watched Ben 10. I've never even heard of it. And I've also never played God of War or really know what it's about. Hopefully that answers the question. Alright, and if we go to here, have you played God of War? And what is Ben 10 about? So Ubuntu Mate is the Celeron. Oh, wait, no, back. Okay. The Celeron used. Let's see, 5 to 6%. And sorry, hit the microphone again. And the Athlon used 14 to 18%. And in Linux Lite, the Celeron used 3 to 5%. And the Athlon used 9 to 11%. And I need to get this and bring it over to there. I just realized. Idle RAM usage, you go to there. Alright, let's just watch all of... No, let's not watch it all yet. Alright, now I have a little bit of recording to do here. Okay. And the operating system that came in first place when it comes to the idle CPU usage by far is Windows 8.1. Every operating system is a lot higher usage, and for some reason Linux is extremely high. I don't know why, but like, it's in the double digits on the Athlon at idle. Like, and for some reason, Linux Ubuntu Mate did a very bad job because it was using 18% of the CPU at idle on the AMD Athlon, which is absurdly high. Alright, I think that's decent. Let me go back to Discord, Google. Ben 10 came out on your Mercy, and God of War is a game where you play as God of War. I don't know what that is. Let's see. I need to find that. And the operating system that came in first place when it comes to the idle CPU usage by far is Windows 8.1. Every operating system is a lot higher usage, and for some reason Windows a lot higher usage, and for some reason I don't know why, but like and for some reason okay. And for some reason, Linux Ubuntu Mate did a very bad job. Linux Ubuntu Mate did a very bad job because it was using 18% of the CPU at idle on the AMD Athlon, which is absurdly high. I just need to extend some of these little pieces real quick. Alright, so now I can go over and like back that up like that. Is that correct? I think that is. Okay. And not CPU limited. And here is... So this wall of stuff needs to be gone. Alright, let's watch it again. It is a web browsing since it is internet limited and not CPU limited. And here is the total results for Cinebench R23. I am actually somewhat surprised about this. I was expecting Windows 10 LTSC to be one of the best performing ones, if not Windows 11 Superlight, but nope, Windows 8.1 beat everything by a pretty considerable amount. And for CPU-Z, I am also somewhat surprised. So, Windows 8.1 came pretty far ahead of every other operating system once again, which is just sort of showing how easy to run that operating system is. The scores aren't all that much different, but like, compared to Windows 10 and 11, the difference between Windows 8 and Windows 10 is significant, but the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is not near as big. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. So, for the idle RAM usage, the winner for the 2GB of RAM range is Windows 8.1 using 0.5GB out of 2GB. And for 4GB of RAM, Linux Ubuntu Mate and Linux Lite both came in on top using 0.8GB out of the 4GB available. And the operating system that came in first place when it comes to the idle CPU usage by far is Windows 8.1. Every operating system is a lot higher usage, and for some reason, Linux Ubuntu Mate did a very bad job because it was using 18% of the CPU at idle on the AMD Athlon, which is absurdly high. Biscuit. Well, I guess it really depends where you are. Over here in the States, I don't know if it's everywhere else, but like, here we call these chips. But what they are is they're like corn, sort of. They're just round. They're sort of salty, and yeah, they're interesting, I guess. But now we have the next part, which is, which operating system do I recommend? Alright, there. Alright, is that good? Yeah, okay. Now it's time to do some editing. So from all of these results, is Windows 10 LTSC worth going to? So not really. Alright, I think I have a good idea. Alright, let's do some recording. So, which operating system do I recommend going with? Well, it depends. So, if you don't mind not having any virus support or anything like that, I would recommend going for Windows 8.1. It performed better than all the other operating systems overall, and it was a pretty nice experience. And if you really dislike Windows and you want to go for Linux, actually no, I'm going to edit what I just recorded. I'm going to cut some of it out. I don't like how it went. So, which operating system do I recommend go? Which operating system do I recommend going with? Well, it depends. So, if you don't mind not having any virus support or anything like that, I would recommend going for Windows 8.1. It performed better than all the other operating systems overall, and it was a pretty nice experience. And if you really do you want to go for Linux experience? And if you want to go on the Windows, and if you want to use Windows, and you want virus support and updates, I would have to recommend going for Windows 11, because Windows 11 ran just fine, and it actually slightly outperformed Windows 10 it seemed. And don't bother going with Windows 11 Superlight, because there could be some security issues with that operating system, and also it didn't really give you much of a performance gain anyway, so I would just really recommend going with it. So I would really just recommend going with Windows 11, plus Windows 11 gets a lot, plus Windows 11 will get updates for a longer period of time than Windows 10. Also, I should add, with Windows 11, I did use a TPM and I should add, with Windows 11, I did have to go over and bypass a lot of the fixed hard minimum requirements it has, because okay. And I should add, I also had to bypass the minimum requirements for Windows 11, as both of these computers do not meet the minimum requirements of a TPM and some other things that Windows 11 requires. Alright, delete that. And let's start editing this. And if you want to use Windows and you want virus support and updates, I would have to recommend going for Windows 11, because Windows 11 ran just fine, and it actually slightly outperformed Windows 10 it seemed. And don't bother going with Windows 11 Superlight, because there could be some security issues with that operating system, and also it didn't really give you much of a performance gain anyway, so I would just really recommend going with it. So I would really just recommend gain anyway. Alright. So I would really just recommend going with Windows 11, plus Windows 11 gets a lot... Windows 11... Okay. Plus Windows 11 will get... Plus Windows 11 will get updates for a longer period of time than Windows 10. Right. Also, I should add, with Windows 11, I did use a TPM, and I should add, I also had to bypass... And I should add, I also had to bypass the minimum requirements for Windows 11, as both of these computers do not meet the minimum requirements of a TPM and some other things that Windows 11 requires. And when it comes to Linux, I cannot really recommend Linux Ubuntu Mate or Linux Lite, at least for a Windows user. Though I do know there are a lot of people who like using Linux, I just honestly don't really care for the experience all that much, at least from my limited experience with it. And it performed basically the same, if not a little bit slower than Windows anyway, so yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. And also, with the high idle CPU usage, I think that might just be because of the System Monitor, which is like Task Manager for Windows 10. The System Monitor updates a lot more, it seems, on Linux, so that could have been why the CPU usage at idle was so high. Okay, let's do this edit real quick. Alright. And when it comes to Linux, I cannot really recommend Linux Ubuntu Mate or Linux Lite, at least for a Windows user. Though I do know there are a lot of people who like using Linux, I just honestly don't really care for the experience all that much, at least from my limited experience with it. and it performed basically the same, if not a little bit slower than Windows anyway, so yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. And also, with the high idle CPU usage, I think that might just be because of the system monitor, which is like Task Manager for Windows 10. The system monitor updates a lot more. 10. The system monitor. The system monitor updates a lot more, it seems, on Linux, so that could have been why the CPU usage at idle was so high. But overall, it is hard to give a certain operating system the crown here, but overall, it is pretty hard to give a certain operating system the crown on the best performing, because Windows 11 is the best that's being updated, but Windows 8's not being updated, and it's significantly faster, at least... No, let's re-record this. But it is really hard for me to give a certain operating system the crown of the best performing. Because yes, Windows 8.1, hands down, is the fastest. But it does have some security flaws now that it isn't getting updates. So if you want the fastest updated operating system that isn't Linux, I would have to say is Windows 11. Other than okay. Let's just work with what we got so far. But it is really hard for me to give a certain operating system the crown of the best performing. Because yes, Windows 8.1, hands down, is the fastest. But it does have some security flaws now that it isn't getting updates. So if you want the fastest... So if you want the fastest operating system that's being updated, I'd have to go with Windows 10. No. So if you want the fastest operating system that is being updated, I would have to go with Windows 11 here. Because overall, it was the fastest Windows operating system there was. It was a little bit faster than Linux, it felt. And overall, it is more familiar for a lot of users. Because Linux is rather different compared to Windows, and most people use Windows. Okay. We're pretty much done with the video. Want the fastest operating system that is being and if you for some reason it didn't record what I said at the start. That happens quite a lot. And if you want the fastest operating system that is being updated, I would have to go with Windows 11 here. Because overall, it was the fastest Windows operating system there was. It was a little bit faster than Linux, it felt. Fastest Windows operating system. Because overall, it was the fastest Windows operating system there was. It was a little bit fast because overall... Because overall, it was the fastest Windows operating system that was being updated, plus it has a lot more support compared to Windows 8.1, as new applications are likely going to be dropping support for Windows 8.1 anyway, and they aren't going to be working on that operating system much longer, and you are limited to... Yeah, okay. Because overall, because overall it was the fastest Windows operating system that was being updated. Plus, it has a lot more support compared to Windows 8.1, as new applications are likely going to be dropping support for Windows 8.1 anyway, and they aren't going to be working on that operating system much longer. And you are limited to going to be working on that operating system. Plus, it has a lot more support that was being a lot more support compared to Windows 8.1, as new applications and Linux is a pretty hard operating system to recommend, as it has a pretty steep learning curve, it seems, and most of the general public uses Windows, and almost every Windows operating system is similar enough to where you have a good idea on how to use it. But if you're using Linux, for example, and you're trying to use a Windows operating system, a lot of people won't know how to go over and use those Windows operating system apps on Linux. There are ways, but there's just a lot more loops you have to go through to do it. Either way, I hope this video was useful. Either way, I hope this video was Okay, I'll do the outro later. And Linux is a pretty hard operating system to recommend, as it has a pretty steep learning curve, it seems, and most of the general public uses Windows, and almost every Windows operating system is similar enough to where you have a good idea on how to use it. But if you're using Linux, for example, and you're trying to use a Windows operating system, a lot of people won't know how to go over and use those Windows operating system apps on Linux. There are ways, but there's just a lot more loops you have to go through to do it. Either way, Either way, I hope this video... Alright. Either way, I hope this video... Yeah, just... By the way, if you're wondering why... Okay. By the way, if you're wondering why I say a sentence a little bit before I say it again, like I say like a few words, and then I stop, and then I re-say it. Usually that is because, for some reason, OBS doesn't record the first few words I say. So if I talk a little bit, stop, and then talk again, then it picks everything I say up. I don't know why it does that. I think it's just a noise cancellation thing. I don't know. Either way, I hope this video was somewhat informative to you on how this stuff... Either way, I hope this video was... Okay, in this case, I'm actually messing up. Either way, I hope this video was at least somewhat informative to you. If it was, could you leave a like? If so, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and have a nice day. Awesome. We've finished it. I didn't think we'd finish the video today, because it's such a big one, but it's finished. Actually messing up. Either way, I hope this video was at least somewhat informative to you. If it was, could you leave a like? If so, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and have a nice day. Oh, wait. If it was, could you leave a like? If so, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, I hope this video was at least somewhat informative to do it. Either way, I hope this video was at least somewhat informative to you. If it was, could you leave a like? If so, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and have a nice day. Awesome. Now I can do this, and just say, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Alright. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to make it the normal text I like to use, which is extra bold. Love that all the way to the bottom. And And okay, I'm gonna plop that right there, cut that there, and I can cut this here. I'm going to go like that, then I can go and do that. I know you can't see too much of what I'm doing, I can't do much about that. Stay. Awesome, okay. And now I have like one more thing I need to do here. So I'm going to set the audio for the music to 20% and not 25%. Alright, that's good enough. Alright. And I think now the best thing we can do is rewatch the whole video and see how it is. Because, I mean, it's, well, it's done, I think. Alright, so let's get this bigger. And, is my big head in the way? I think so. Let's move it over here. Alright, well, I'm going to turn the audio all the way to the maximum. And, well, we'll watch this whole video together and see how it is. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna reload the chat to make sure there's no chat that I'm missing. And we'll rewatch it. And I missed nothing. Alright, let's go. Does the operating system really affect the performance, or is it all just a hoax? Well, today we'll find out. I am testing 7 operating systems. Windows 11, Windows 11 Superlight, which is a third-party version of Windows 11, which is lighter weight, Windows 10, Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, which is a more lightweight but official version of Windows 10, Windows 8.1, which at the time of recording is now unsupported, Linux Ubuntu Mate, and Linux Lite. I am going to be testing all of these operating systems with a few benchmarks. Those benchmarks are Cinebench R23, CPU-Z's benchmark, the idle CPU and RAM usage, and how snappy it feels web browsing. I am going to be testing these operating systems on 2 different computers. Both are very slow. One is a Dell Inspiron desktop with a Intel Celeron G470 CPU, which is the fastest and last produced single-core CPU. The CPU is on socket LGA1155, and it has 1 core and 2 threads at 2 GHz. It also has 4 GB of DDR3 RAM at 1600 MHz and is also single channel to make it a little bit worse. And it also has a NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. The other computer is a eMachine, which has a AMD Athlon LE1640 CPU, which is 1.7 GHz, and it has 1 core and 1 thread, and is on the socket AM2. It also has 2 GB of DDR2 RAM at 600 MHz, and it's also single channel, and the same NVIDIA Quadro 600 graphics card. And I am using the same hard drive and Windows/Linux install for both computers. The hard drive is a Hitachi, I hope I pronounced that right, Hitachi, that's the brand. And it is a DeskStar version, which is 160 GB and 7,200 RPM, and it was manufactured in February of 2009. Now, to install every operating system, I'm going to only install it on one computer to get the install time. I'm not going to be testing both computers. The computer I'm going to be testing the install time on is the Celeron. I decided to go with the Celeron since it is faster than the Athlon, and I'm going to be doing this a lot. So the first operating system I'm installing is Windows 11 Pro or Professional, and it took 27 minutes to install, which is not the slowest install I've ever done, but definitely not the fastest either. I installed this with USB 2.0. To install all of the updates, it took roughly 2.5 hours, so not as long as I expected, but still definitely not that fast. I also went over and uninstalled everything extra that Windows 11 comes with because we don't need it. Anything extra meaning stuff like OneDrive and OneNote and stuff like that. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure that I don't have any extra apps running, stuff like OneDrive and OneNote and stuff like that. I also made sure to disable every single thing in the system startup to make sure that I don't have any extra apps running that might have started up with Windows that are not actually needed. To restart Windows 11 on the Celeron, it took around 2 minutes. The next benchmark is Cinebench R23. Now, I normally would have this benchmark in the real-time priority in Task Manager, but due to the computer crashing for some reason, I had to go over and take the priority down to high. It still should give the same result, but I did have to change the priority slightly. Either way, the Celeron G470 got a score of 451. CPU-Z is also in the high priority. So, the Celeron G470 got a score of 133 for the single thread and 237.9 for the multi-thread. Web browsing was alright. It was a little bit slower at times, especially on some websites that have a lot of ads, like weather.com, but all in all, it was a pretty usable and acceptable experience for web browsing. And the idle RAM usage on Windows 11 is 1.4 GB out of the 4 GB available, and the idle CPU usage on the Celeron is 2 to 3%. And here is the difference between the Celeron and the Athlon in Cinebench R23 and CPU-Z, as well as the idle CPU usage and RAM usage, and also how many background processes and Windows processes are in the background. And web browsing on the AMD Athlon was quite sluggish, very sluggish. It was not very fast in the slightest, which is pretty much what I was expecting because this CPU is very not powerful. Alright, we're on to Windows 11 Superlight now. So, Windows 11 Superlight took 22 minutes and 30 seconds roughly to install the operating system, which is still not the fastest install I've ever seen, but also not the slowest one either, so not bad. On Windows 11 Superlight, there were no Windows updates as they were disabled, so there was no waiting for the entire operating system to do about a dozen updates. It was just ready for you immediately. And in Cinebench R23, in Windows 11 Superlight, the Celeron G470 got a score of 450. And the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 223. And in CPU-Z, the Celeron got a multi-thread score of 235.3 and a single-thread score of 132.3. And the AMD Athlon got a multi-thread score of 89.8 and a single thread score of 89.5. And also here is the idle background Windows processes and Windows processes, as well as the idle RAM usage, as well as the idle CPU usage for the Celeron and Athlon. And web browsing on Windows 11 Superlight felt identical to web browsing on Windows 11 not Superlight. Sluggish on both. The Celeron did significantly better than the Athlon, but all in all, it felt basically identical. To install Windows 11 Pro, it took around 28.5 minutes, which is in fact longer than Windows 11 Superlight and normal Windows 11. Though that is also mostly due to user error, otherwise it would likely be faster than Windows 11. To install all of the updates on Windows 10, it took around 2 hours and 20 minutes. In Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 218. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a multi-thread score of 237.6 and a single thread score of 131.9. The Athlon got a multi-thread score of 88.9 and a single thread score of 88.9. And also here is the idle CPU usage, the idle RAM usage, and the idle processes in the background, as well as the Windows processes. And when it comes to web browsing with the Celeron and Athlon on Windows 10, it felt basically identical to Windows 11 and Windows 11 Superlight. To install Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC, it took around 21 minutes, and to complete all of the Windows updates, it took around 2 hours and 7 minutes. So slightly faster than Windows 10 Pro. In Cinebench R23, the Intel Celeron G470 got a score of 450, and the AMD Athlon LE1640 got a score of 213. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 131.3 and a multi-thread score of 237.0. And the Athlon got a single-thread score of 88.6 and a multi-thread score of 93.8. And also here is the idle CPU and RAM usage. And also I lost the idle Windows processes in the background. I don't know where they went or if I even recorded them. And when it comes to web browsing, the Athlon and the Celeron feel basically identical to all the other operating systems I've tested so far. It might have been ever so slightly faster, but that's just going off of the Cinebench R23 and CPU-Z scores being ever so slightly higher than the other ones. But really, honestly, it felt the same. Windows 8.1 took around 1 hour to install, and that is actually very much due to user error. I was having some trouble installing Windows 8.1, so that is why it took so long. Now, it took around 3 hours to install Windows updates, including the time of installing Windows. So about 2 hours for Windows updates, and about 1 hour to install Windows. So not great. On Windows 8.1, on Cinebench R23, the Celeron G470 got a score of 459, and the AMD Athlon got a score of 247. In CPU-Z, the Celeron got a single-thread score of 139.9, and a multi-thread score of 243.2, and the Athlon got a single thread score of 97.8 and a multi-thread score of 97.9. And also here is the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. And I also forgot to record the background Windows processes in Windows 8 as well. Sorry about that. I don't know how I forgot, but I did. And when it comes to web browsing, I did notice Windows 8.1 did feel a little bit faster than all the other operating systems, but not by much. It still was pretty much the same. And also, on Windows 8.1, on Google Chrome, it is now giving me an error saying that Google Chrome is not getting any updates anymore because Windows 8.1 is out of support. And I do find that somewhat disappointing that Windows 8.1 is out of support because it is a really nice operating system, especially for older and slower computers. Windows 8.1 also has a lot of support for the newer apps as well, versus like Windows 7 for example. Like, you can open more stuff up on Windows 8.1. So it has more features than the older operating systems, but it still does suck that it is now unsupported. At least you can still use it though. But that's just my 2 cents on it. The next operating system is Ubuntu Mate, and it took around 31 minutes to install, which is one of the longer install times on the list so far. And there was no updates to do, it was already ready to be used, at least as far as I'm aware. Unless there's updates that I don't know how to find, which very well could be a thing, because I do not know how this operating system works, I've never used it. And to add to that, I've never really used Linux before either. And for the benchmarks on Linux Ubuntu Mate, and the next operating system which would be Linux Lite, I have to cut back on the benchmarks a little bit, because the benchmarks I've been using do not work on Linux, which is CPU-Z and Cinebench R23. But I still can do the idle CPU usage and idle RAM usage. So on Linux Ubuntu Mate, the idle CPU usage is 5 to 6% on the Celeron, and 14 to 18% on the Athlon. And for the idle RAM usage, the Celeron used 0.8 out of 4 GB, and for the Athlon it used 0.7 GB out of 2 GB. And when it came to web browsing, it felt basically identical, if not a little bit slower to all the Windows counterparts. And to install Linux Lite, it took around 29 minutes and 16 seconds, so a little bit faster than Linux Ubuntu Mate, but still not very fast. Once it was installed, it looked like it wanted me to do some updates, and I tried to do some updates and didn't seem to do anything. So I'm going to go off the presumption that there is no updates that need to be done on Linux Lite. And the idle CPU usage for the Celeron on Linux Lite was 3 to 5%, and for the Athlon it was 9 to 11%, and for the idle RAM usage it used 0.8 out of 4 GB. You know, I gotta say, this is a pretty good video. It is on the longer end, almost 20 minutes, but to be fair, it is 17 operating systems. No, it's 7 operating systems in 18 minutes. So, like, 1 operating system every 2 minutes. I think that's a pretty good rate, right? Yeah. What do you think? For the Celeron, and 0.6 out of 2 gigabytes for the Athlon. And when it comes to web browsing, I cannot give you a valid answer on if it's faster or slower. The reason why is the internet went out when I was testing Linux Lite, and I was limited to 0.3 Mbps internet, or 300 kilobits per second, which is by no means fast, and also by no means a very accurate idea of how fast it is at web browsing, since it is internet limited and not CPU limited. And here is the total results for Cinebench R23. I am actually somewhat surprised about this. I was expecting Windows 10 LTSC to be one of the best performing ones, if not Windows 11 Superlight, but nope, Windows 8.1 beat everything by a pretty considerable amount. And for CPU-Z, I am also somewhat surprised. So, Windows 8.1 came pretty far ahead of every other operating system once again, which is just sort of showing how easy to run that operating system is. The scores aren't all that much different, but like, compared to Windows 10 and 11, the difference between Windows 8 and Windows 10 is significant, but the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is not near as big. If anything, Windows 11 is a little bit faster than Windows 10. So, for the idle RAM usage, the winner for the 2GB of RAM range is Windows 8.1 using 0.5 gigabytes out of 2 gigabytes. And for 4 gigabytes of RAM, Linux Ubuntu Mate and Linux Lite both came in on top using 0.8 gigabytes out of the 4 gigabytes available. And the operating system that came in first place when it comes to the idle CPU usage by far is Windows 8.1. Every operating system is a lot higher usage, and for some reason, Linux Ubuntu Mate did a very bad job because it was using 18% of the CPU at idle on the AMD Athlon, which is absurdly high. So, which operating system do I recommend going with? Well, it depends. So, if you don't mind not having any virus support or anything like that, I would recommend going for Windows 8.1. It performed better than all the other operating systems overall, and it was a pretty nice experience. And if you want to use Windows and you want virus support and updates, I would have to recommend going for Windows 11, because Windows 11 ran just fine, and it actually slightly outperformed Windows 10 it seemed. And don't bother going with Windows 11 Superlight because there could be some security issues with that operating system, and although it didn't really give you much of a performance gain anyway, so I would really just recommend going with Windows 11, plus Windows 11 will get updates for a longer period of time than Windows 10. And I should add, I also had to bypass the minimum requirements for Windows 11, as both of these computers do not meet the minimum requirements of a TPM, and some other things that Windows 11 requires. And when it comes to Linux, I cannot really recommend, so had to bypass the minimum requirements for Windows 11, as both of these computers do not meet the minimum, I think I'm going to put in some text here actually. Well, let's just do that, and let's do that. Okay. Let's do featured. Let's do the simple text like always. Oh, wait, what? Not having any virus going with Windows 11, plus Windows 11 will get updates for a longer period of time than Windows 10. And I should add, I would recommend, I also had to bypass some other things that Windows 11 requires. And when it comes to Linux, as both of these computers do not meet the minimum requirements of a TPM and of a. Alright, we're gonna remove that. Delete. Let's see. Do not meet the minimum requirements of Windows 11. I forgot what. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, now I can turn this like that, and okay, that's right. And I can go over to here and do that. Do not meet the minimum requirements of a TPM and some other things that Windows 11 requires. And when it comes to Linux, I cannot really recommend Linux Ubuntu Mate or Linux Lite, at least for a Windows user. Though I do know there are a lot of people who like using Linux, I just honestly don't really care for the experience all that much, at least from my limited experience with it. And it performed basically the same, if not a little bit slower than Windows anyway, so yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. And also, with the high idle CPU usage, I think that might just be because of the System Monitor, which is like Task Manager for Windows 10. The System Monitor updates a lot more, it seems, on Linux, so that could have been why the CPU usage at idle was so high. But it is really hard for me to give a certain operating system the crown of the best performing. Because yes, Windows 8.1, hands down, is the fastest. But it does have some security flaws now that it isn't getting updates. And if you want the fastest operating system that is being updated, I would have to go with Windows 11 here. Because overall, it was the fastest Windows operating system that was being updated. Plus, it has a lot more support compared to Windows 8.1, and Linux is a pretty hard operating system to recommend, as it has a pretty steep learning curve, it seems. And most of the general public uses Windows, and almost every Windows operating system is similar enough to where you have a good idea on how to use it. But if you're using Linux, for example, and you're trying to use a Windows operating system, a lot of people won't know how to go over and use those Windows operating system apps on Linux. There are ways, but there's just a lot more loops you have to go through to do it. Either way, I hope this video was at least somewhat informative to you. If it was, could you leave a like? If so, that would be absolutely amazing. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and have a nice day. Alright. I think it's time to export this. So, does the OS really affect the performance? I'm gonna have two E's on here because I'm going to need to export this a second time, because how it is right now, it's fine, but not fine. What I mean by that is, I need to export it the second time. The audio is a little bit too quiet, my microphone's a little bit too quiet, so, for the video, I'm going to, export it right now. Then I'll import it in a bit, and then export it again. Either way, turn audio. I mean, no, turn the video editing project to the low priority. Yeah, okay, it's already there. And I guess I could probably do some gaming or something while we sit here and wait. I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's do the next song. Alright. And I guess we could play, I don't know, BeamNG Drive? No, let's play Minecraft. You know, I didn't plan to stream today, and I've been streaming for 7 hours. I don't know if that means anything or not. Oh well. I just realized I haven't had breakfast yet for the most part. Wonder what I'd want to eat. maybe a bean and cheese burrito? I'm not sure. Yeah, probably would be a good idea to have a bean and cheese burrito. Or something. Alright, let's join the server. Okay, why isn't it showing up? Let's refresh. My servers just are not showing up. Can I join Hypixel? Yes. I think I just crashed the game, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, I don't know. Let's reload the game. Alright, maybe this time it'll work. I don't know why it shows my server's not online. I mean, it is. That's weird. Alright, well, I'm going to restart my server because it seems to not be having a good day, alright? Just give me a minute here. It might take me a minute. Alright, I need to open TeamViewer again, I think. Yeah. Alright. Exit. Stop. And okay. We're going to restart play.gg. Give me a minute here. I'm working on it. Let's see. We go to here. For some reason I can't like search anything up on the computer either, like it's not even hooked to the internet, but I mean it is. Okay, the CPU's maxed out. No, it isn't. I don't understand. Well, don't understand indeed. Okay, now, wait, connection timed out. Ah, okay. So it looks like playit.gg is having a problem. Okay, I see. What can we do about that? Not really anything. You know, let me take a look here if I can find their server. Dum, bum, bum, da, da, da. Let me snap. I'm going to, like, submit that it's broken. Because I don't think they know it's all broken. Looks like, wait. There we go. Blade is down. Yes. Yes, it is. Well, let's see. That kind of changes my plans a little bit, not that much. Instead, we're going to open up Steam and play BeamNG Drive. That's at 15% exported. It'll be a while, looks like. You know, let's try something I've never done before in BeamNG Drive. I'm going to try some of their, what is it called again? It's called Career? I don't know. We'll find out. No, it's called Scenarios. Yeah, let's try these scenarios and see what happens. Actually, no. Let's try the garage. I don't know what a garage is. I mean, I know what a garage is. I don't know what it is in this game. Oh. So... I don't understand. I don't understand why this is a part of the game. Or what's going on. But you could just do this in any map. Alright, well, I guess it works. Okay, everyone is off, it seems. 2 servers run off of play it. My hardware. Also using play it. No. Yes. We try to find there. I forgot. Alright, let's see if we could fix this. If I go to Plate News. I click the button, nothing's happening. Oh, Patrick. Patrick. Just, heads up. Play it, GG. Seems to be down. There we go. Also, why is this not going to the next song? Okay, now it is. I don't understand. Interesting, so it puts us into this map. For some reason, we do that. And we also can lag. That's neat. Stop the kill. To be fair, lag makes sense for what I'm doing. I'm going to limit the frame rate to 70. There we go. Main menu, go to free roam. No. Main menu. Campaign. No. Main menu. No. Main menu. Scenario. Alright, there's a lot of different ones I can do in here. Garage to garage delivery. Sure, why not? Let's try it. There we go. Bum, da, da, dum, dum, da, da, dum, 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 bum, dum, bum, da, da, dum. Well, for me, the website also times out like that. Oh, okay, here we go. We got the campaign, and we also got a stuttering 9 FPS. That's fine. Pretend we don't see that. Alright, so. Garage to garage delivery. In this scenario, you will be delivering various vehicles from one place to another. Okay, I got that. You can damage the car as much as you want, as long as it can still get to the destination. Well, I don't see how that's fair, but okay. Before each job, you will get some information about the location, the traffic situation, and other stuff. Ooh, we have traffic to deal with. There will be navigation aids, but you can choose your own route. Happy delivering! Okay. So look, how does an... So look is now an Uber I mean, I guess we're sort of an Uber deliverer in this game. Or maybe a DoorDash? I don't know. This is today's job. You'll be delivering a 200BX Space A from dock area to farmhouse. It's about 1.1 miles to the destination. There will be moderate traffic today. It's 2:01 p.m. Keep in mind you cannot reset your vehicle. Damage to vehicles does not count towards your score. What's important is that you arrive at your destination. Alright, well I can do that. Fail can't. Well, I'm a rather decent driver at not crashing in this game, so I think we can get there. Let me turn the game audio up, actually. Are you gonna load? There we go. You didn't like taking it back. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. I think we can make it without a dent. And because I don't know where a farmhouse is in this map, I'm just following the road instructions here. At least we're driving on the right side of the road, so I do know how to deal with that. Now that I think of it, Ren, you don't drive on the right side of the road anymore, do you? Because I think Rush is the left side. could be wrong, but I think it is the left side, right? By the way, when I say I'm a decent driver in this game, I just mean it not crashing. Usually, please don't hit me, thank you. Usually in these games like this, people just crash everywhere. But I'm just going to follow traffic. And see what happens. Full throttle! Right turn. And I'm going to be taking my... Oh wait, this location? Success! Alright, we succeeded. Locked driver's license simulator. Oh dear. To be fair, I probably will get a driver's license soon if I successfully complete their tests. I don't know what the test is, so it'll be interesting. Hopefully it's not during traffic hour, because that's a little bit confusing for me. This is today's job. You deliver a Boulide 320 GT course US DMM from farmhouse to gas station. It's about 0.7 miles to the destination. There will be a lot of traffic today. It's 12 a.m. Keep in mind you cannot reset your vehicle. Damage to the vehicle does not count your score. Okay, yep, sure, let's go. Alright, you know, I'm gonna have to keep it into a low gear. Alright, I'll wait. I stalled it. Come on. Turbochargers are weird to drive. Come on. Oh, by the way, how cold is it over there, by the way, Ren? Is it pretty cold or no? I do know it's becoming the end of winter, but there was a town in Russia that I like looking at. It's called... well, there's two of them. There's Yakutsk and Oymyakon, Russia. And in Yakutsk, they've had a rather cold, like, week or so. They were down into the lower negatives, like negative 69 degrees Fahrenheit. They had a wind chill of, I think it was negative 90. And we can... are here. Next delivery. Just keep it in second. Yep. It says moderate traffic. If I had a manual, I'd drive it around town. I'd probably shift it at 2,000 RPM roughly, because 2,000 seems about good. Unless I'm getting on like a fast road, then maybe 3,000 or 4,000, depending on the engine, the transmission type, and stuff like that. Like, for example, if I had like 78 horsepower and was getting on a fast freeway, I probably would shift it, I don't know, 4,000 RPM? Maybe, depending how fast the freeway is. Oh. But yeah, it runs pretty good. This car. Let me slow down, so I'll put it to first, second. Yeah, let's stick it into 5th gear. Or 6th gear, sure, that works. It is minus 46 degrees where you are. What was the town, by the way, that you're in? I'm flooring it, but we're in such a low gear we aren't going to move fast. But if I was in, like, first, then we'd move fast. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to stay in this gear. Go down. Alright. We're in second. Or third, I mean. Minus 46 is very cold. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? Oh, there we go. We've successfully delivered it. We haven't even damaged our car a single time. We're doing good. There will be a lot of traffic. Alright. Let's go. How do I turn the lights on? I don't know how to turn the lights on. I almost just crashed the car. I put it in reverse, but it had the automatic gearbox turned on automatically, so it was a problem, sort of. Okay, how do I turn the lights on? Wait. Wait, let me just look. I don't know how to turn the lights on, but it's pretty, like, good to have them on so I can see what I'm doing at least. So it would be controls. By the way, what city are you in, Ren? Search settings. Okay, it's taking a while to load. To be fair, the CPU's utterly maxed out right now, so it makes sense why it's taking so long. Headlights is N. Oh, okay. Alright, let's just follow the car. Let's just put it in, like, 5th gear. I have to slow down. I'll slow down even more. 3rd? Yeah, 3rd works to start off. I guess I'm just gonna go around you. Or not, I don't know what you're doing. Alright. I'm just gonna coast down the hill. Alright. We have a 50-mile-an-hour speed, so like 45 seems about right for here. Or 40. Or 35, I guess that works. I can't go into 6th gear, so 5th is going to have to do. Now you're giving it a lot of gas. I don't know why now, but okay. Boom, 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 boom. I'm giving it full throttle. I'll put it in the third and the fourth because that might be a little bit more handy. No, not really. But there we go. Alright, we're doing good now. I'm going to be turning left here. I've never actually driven in this game at night. I need to go in reverse. Oh. I don't want to have to be in such a specific spot, but okay. Next delivery. How is the video exporting going? It's 20%. Okay. This is about 1.5 miles. I can probably do that. So, that's a curb there. Okay, okay, it's that way, okay. This car has way too much power. There's only full throttle or no throttle. I'm on a keyboard. And, yeah, it's pretty hard to drive this thing because I can't change gears. I can't manually change. Alright. Slow down. Okay. Okay, there's oncoming traffic in this road, alright. Oh, I need to back up just ever so slightly, don't I? There, okay, I made it. This time they measured in feet. So, not quite a mile. Okay, where do I turn left? I have to turn left somewhere. Probably this over here. Yeah. Right. And now let's try to get right into here and stop. Did we succeed? Let's find out. Yeah. Next delivery. Interesting. Oh, they fixed it. Nice. So this is about 1 mile. Sure. Why is this parked at an EV station? I don't know. Why is this on the road? This should be towed. I mean, not this undrivable, it's more of a... I think it needs to have a license plate. First gear lasts a long time in this. I guess I'm in third. The third works good on a stop though too, it seems. Slow down. I have to give it right. Oh, the same place. Okay. Forward. And good. Okay. Well, I guess we can do the next little delivery. Oh, see ya. Yeah. I'm streaming. Do you want to say hello to chat? Oh, alright. She has a headache. She doesn't want to say hi. Oh, what? This is, sounds like an electric car, it's so quiet. I don't even know what car this is. You hear it at the higher RPMs. But like at the lower RPMs, you don't even hear it. Yeah, that's quite a lot of power too, especially since I'm in like 5th gear and gaining speed. Let's try first. Yeah. Third will help get a little speed here. And now I can go into 4th. Now I can go into 5th. Can I go to 6th? No. Yeah, 5th gear seems to just be like the perfect gear for this. You don't really need to change it from that unless you're going from a stop. So you can just go right, like from 1st to 5th, and you'll be fine. I bet it's going to the gas station. No, it isn't. Alright. Narrow bridge. Alright, we have a narrow bridge coming up here. Oh, why do you want it to be parked like here? That's a weird spot you want it, but alright. Um... I don't understand it. Alright, next delivery. Alright, this is pretty short. 10 miles, 1 mile, and moderate traffic. Okay, this has pretty good tires. I got this. Perfect. That was easy. Next one. Now this is a problem where it has way too much power. At least this has a little bit of engine braking. Left here? No? Okay. Okay. Down. Give it a little gas. Turn. This has way too much power in first gear. Definitely not a dirt car. Way too much power. On the bright side, this is a Legrand, so it's slower. Submit. Good, no turbocharger, so this should be... Yeah, this is floored. Alright, I can probably handle this. It's got a fancy engine in it, it seems. Tires on the suck. Well, that's alright. I mean, they're functioning as tires, so there's that. This is floored, it's moving pretty fast. I wonder if any of these cars are going to have a problem, like a physical problem with them. Well, a virtual physical problem, I guess I should say, because it's a virtual car. Like a physical problem with the car to make this more interesting. No, I slid pretty far. These tires aren't very good. Did I overtake him? Oh. Him stepping on the gas is faster than I can accelerate, so no. Now I can, I think. Wait, we overtook it. We have to turn here, though. Tires in this suck. I need to remember that. Let's go slower. Where do I go? Left. Alright. Next delivery. Alright, go a decent speed. How are the tires on here? I don't know. I'd say the tires are good. Turbochargers are weird. At the low RPM, the engine doesn't have any power. But then you stick it into a gear right under it, and all of a sudden you're doing burnout. Like that. At least for this engine, because this engine alone is probably, what, 100 horsepower? And now it's like 200. If this is a van, this would be like 400 horsepower if it was this fast. This is in the parking spot. Feather touches of everything. There, we made it. Okay, let's not crash into a pole, please. You know, I think at the 8-hour mark, I will end off today's live stream, because it is 100% becoming a pretty long one. I guess this one has like a little transmission problem, it seems, but that's about it. It's still perfectly drivable. Alright, I can turn right here. Alright, let's see, we have like 4 minutes of the stream left. Let's try one more car. Alright, start it. I like this one. It's a car that is drivable, but you can also spin it out if you want. And floor on it. Hurry. I don't know how much time I have left. I don't have it on the window. Alright. How much time do I have left? Alright, okay, let me do that. 9, wait. Alright, I have like 3 or 4 minutes left. Alright. I'm trying to remember how to end the live stream. So it is the time I want. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm going to leave the game. Main menu, but game. Let me turn this to something else for a moment. Let me just change a few little things in TeamViewer real quickly here and reconnect to my server. I'll make sure play it's working. Yeah, play it's working. So I can open that up. Wait a minute. Okay, that's open. So now I go to here and here. And I can open up the public server. And the non-public server. Oh, it's already 8 hours? It wasn't before. Alright. In that case, I hope you all enjoyed today's live stream. It's been a long one, like a very extremely long one. I wasn't even planning on streaming today, but I think it's 8 hours, so it's a good time to end it off. We got a video done today, which is amazing. I'm probably going to record another one tonight because I still have a little bit of energy in me, if you can't tell. I'm not going to be talking during the recording. I'm just recording footage tonight. Yeah. Either way, I hope you all enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, you know, it would be absolutely amazing if you could leave a like. Or don't. Your choice. But if you could, that'd be amazing. Alright, either way though, yeah, one way or another, thank you for watching today's stream. I know it wasn't expected for me to stream today, but it is what it is. Either way, thank you for watching, and have a nice night.